3, 2, 1, start.
Good afternoon and welcome you all for this playoff of Hackathon Season 5. This is the first semi-final between our 12 panelists. So the complete team is ready to represent, to show their talent, their skill, their AI expertise. And we are very happy today that our this season has got a very good response and we have got a very fantastic use cases, and these use cases will be of our most valuable assets of AI committee. And when we come down to our AI committee, we are proud, we are privileged, and we are very much happy and lucky that we have our chairman, Charanjot Singh Nanda sir, who is the our beloved past president of ICAI, under whose leadership this AI committee started the journey, and now it is getting new heights, new guidance, and new vision. So we welcome our chairman for this hackathon season 5. We welcome all our participants, all our attendees who are there today, and our juries. So I will request words of wisdom from our chairman, Nanda sir. Over to you, Nanda sir.
Great, young, dynamic, charming vice chairman of the board, CEO Umesh Sharma ji. It's a great opportunity to speak to all the hackathonists. Season 5, semi-finals in that too first. कहते हैं ना मंजिल मिल ही जाएगी थोड़ा भटककर ही सही मंजिल मिल ही जाएगी थोड़ा भटककर ही सही गुमराह तो वो है जो घरों से निकले ही नहीं People who have come in large number have come here to perform, to create value, are people who have a different bent of mind. और जिंदगी में मैंने एक बात सीखी है, याद रखिएगा. कहते हैं ना अमूमन हम कम बोलते हैं, अमूमन हम कम बोलते हैं, लेकिन जब हम बोलते हैं तो बस हम बोलते हैं. You have to understand that when you come onto the stride to crusade, people should follow and look to you as a perpetual winner. Technology has put us to this parlous. Empowerment of CA along with technology will create a deadly combination. A combination to add value, a combination to perform to the highest levels, and a combination that benefits this nation and makes India economic superpower and our institute the best institute of the world. आपका हर एक्शन डायरेक्टेड होना चाहिए कुछ खास करने के लिए. आपने शहीद भगत सिंह का नाम सुना होगा. जब शहीद भगत सिंह को फांसी दी गई, इंटरनेशनल ट्रीटी ऑफ प्रिजन कहते हैं कि फांसी तब दे सकते हैं जब सूरज चढ़ रहा हो. शहीद भगत सिंह को जब फांसी का फरमान लेकर जलाद आया तो सूरज डूब चुका था. 23 मार्च को शाम के 6:30 बज रहे थे. जलाद ने कहा भगत सिंह आपको फांसी देने का समय आ गया है. काउच पे लेटे भगत सिंह उछल के खड़े हुए. जल्लाद भागा, उसको लगा कि शायद उसको हिट करेंगे. आप जानते हैं कि शहीद भगत सिंह एक बहुत एस्ट्यूट एथलीट थे. उन्होंने भागा और उसको पकड़ लिया पीछे से और कहा शुक्रिया मेरे भाई. एक मौत के हर कार्य के लिए, एक एग्जीक्यूटर के लिए शुक्रिया और भाई दोनों नितांत अजनबी शब्द थे. उसने पीछे मुड़कर पूछा आपने मुझे शुक्रिया कहा? भगत सिंह ने कहा बेशक. मैंने जब से होश संभाला है एक ही सपना देखा है कि अपनी माँ भारती पे कुर्बान हो जाऊं और वो मुबारक घड़ी अभी आ गई. और ये कहते हुए कोयले का टुकड़ा लेकर एक इबारत लिखी जेल खाने में जो आज भी महफूज है. उन्होंने लिखा कुछ इस कदर मेरी फितरत से वाकिफ है मेरी कलम, कुछ इस कदर मेरी फितरत से वाकिफ है मेरी कलम. इश्क लिखना भी चाहूं तो इनकलाब लिखा जाता है, इश्क लिखना भी चाहूं तो इनकलाब लिखा जाता है. चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स की भूमिका फाइनेंशियल सोल्जर्स वाली हो गई है. यू आर अवेयर दैट द डिबेकल बिटवीन ईरान, इजराइल एंड यूएस, हिंदुस्तान से तकरीबन 4,00,000 लाख करोड़ रुपए साइफन ऑफ हो गए हैं. साइफन ऑफ इज नॉट द राइट वर्ड बट ड्रेन आउट हो गए विद रिस्पेक्ट टू फॉरेन एक्सचेंज. वी हैव टू टेक अ कॉल with respect to GCC, with respect to outsourcing. हम आउटसोर्सिंग करते हैं. इंडिया, यूएस, सॉरी 5 कंट्रीज में आउटसोर्स करते हैं. यूएस, यूके, ऑस्ट्रेलिया, न्यूजीलैंड एंड कनाडा. So now better comes to us to use technology to bring in foreign exchange. My heartiest welcome to all the panelists. Office is also working wonderfully well. Let us all work, create value for the country.
Thank you, Nanda sir. I think we
जी
lost your.
बोलिए.
No, no, we lost your link at the last. Please, sir. Please continue.
मैं तो सिर्फ ये कह रहा हूँ that let us now welcome for the closing remarks our charming Vice Chairman Umesh Sharma ji, who hails from Sambhaji Nagar, but now he is in Nasik. Umesh ji.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Nanda sir, for your guidance and your energetic words. And today, you all, the panelists who have traveled from the hackathon episode 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, now to the semi-final one. This is your persistency, this is your hard work, and this is your commitment toward this AI subject. And now the time has come to showcase to your advanced skill sets to all the world. And this hackathon use cases are posted on our AI committee website. Please, I will request all participants to please visit it. And also, I will request all participants to join for AI Innovation Summit, which is going to be happen on 26th of June, 27th of June, Bharat Mandapam, where we are having a grand finale. The lucky one, the one of the few of you will be there, but I will request you all to be there and watch that. And I will also request all our participants who are watching this virtually to join this AI Innovation Summit. So I will request Rishi to play the video of AI Innovation Summit before start of our semi-final.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, our tech team. And now we are going to start the first semi-final of Hackathon Season 5. All are ready. Our juries are also ready. Anup Tameji, Shubham Patel, and Tejas Handeria ji are there. And it's nice that we are having power pack season. So thank you all of you and all the best. Over to you, our juries and our tech team.
Thank you so much, sir, for your kind words of wisdom. We look forward to yours and Chairman Sir's advice and guidance always for the betterment of the AI initiatives. Now, moving forward with your permission, with the rules and regulations for our contestants as well as our audience. So we have come down to this, the last 3 episodes, semi-final 1, semi-final 2 next week, and the grand finale at AIS 2026 at Bharat Mandapam. So coming back today, we have our esteemed panel of jury, CA Ankit Jalanji, CA Anup Tabeji, and CA Shubham Patelji, who will be judging our 12 panelists, our 12 semi-finalists, who will be given 10 minutes to present their presentations. We will be timing that, and the jury will be giving them marks as per their performance, and maybe asking them Q&A if they deem fit. Coming back to the audience, the voting lines are now open, and they will remain open till the last speaker speaks after 5 minutes after that. That is, after the last speaker speaks, we will keep the voting lines open for 5 more minutes so that the persons who have not voted and they were waiting to listen to all the 12 panelists to register their vote, they may vote. Voting lines are as follows. It's a scale of 1 to 5. 1 being the lowest and 5 being the highest. I repeat, 1 being the lowest, 5 being the highest, and all the audience members who are giving their votes have to give their votes for all the 12 panelists to register their vote. They have to give for all the 12 panelists and then register their votes. And we will request to give the votings very fairly because it's a competition and we will want the best contestants to move forward. Coming back, we will be taking minimum 3 or 4 contestants from the semi-final 1 to the grand finale. And again, minimum 3 or 4 from the second semi-final. So without much further ado, I would now like to start the semi-final 1 and over to the jury, CA Ankit Jalanji, CA Anup Tabeji, and CA Shubham Patelji. With the first contestant for today, CA Siddharth Agarwalji. Siddharthji, over to you. Your time starts now.
Special thanks to the AIinICAI committee for this opportunity. A very good afternoon, everyone. I am CA Siddharth Agarwal from Mandsaur. I'm a faculty for the Digital Accounting and Assurance Board and for the Committee on Career Counseling ICAI. Now, as per the latest report, 85% of Indians die without making a will. That is, they die intestate. If a client who has not made the will asks us a simple question, sir, tell me who will inherit my property and in what share after my death? I am sure many of us cannot answer it correctly. And when we cannot determine who will get the property after that and in what share, then we cannot do the tax planning, state planning, wealth management, and the succession planning of our client. So to solve this problem, I had made an explainable AI tool that is Varis and Smart Interstate Distribution Engine that instantly determines the legal heirs and what specific share that legal heir is entitled to as per the applicable law. So with this, I will start sharing my screen. Kindly confirm me if the screen is visible. I shared my screen. I hope the screen is visible.
The screen is visible. Thank you.
Okay. So this is the re-engineered prompt that we had got from the so much of coding, and this prompt is derived from the final code that we had fixed. So this prompt is divided as per the elements of prompt anatomy, persona, context. Context is very deep here because so much legal jargons are involved in this. Then the task, then boundaries, and then the format. Now through this prompt, we had got this code, a very large code, very big code, running over 15,000 lines. So this is the code that we had got from this prompt. Like this, very big code of 15,000 lines. And from this code, we had got this Varis. The Varis is made using technology of Python. So Python is used in making the tool Varis. So with this, I had opened my tool Varis. It's getting open. So here we had opened the tool Varis. And in this Varis, we can see that there are tab, Hindu tab. This Hindu tab is applicable for Hindu, Jains, Christians, Hindu, Jains, Sikhs, and Buddhist. And this is Christian. This is applicable for Christians. And in Muslim, we had covered Sunni tab because 85% of Muslims follow the Sunni law. And we can also auto-determinate here. Just we say just we click on the religion, suppose Muslim, and the number of wives, suppose 1. Then generate hair list. Then it is generated an hair list for us. And we can also edit this hair list and delete this hair list. Now we will go with the example. So we had so many hairs, so we will choose the fastest option, that is importing of Excel file. So our hairs are in the Excel file. So I had imported hair data from the Hindu tab. Now in this Hindu tab, we can see that it has imported the following hairs: wife, daughter, mother, son of predeceased son, father of predeceased daughter of predeceased son, father and brother. It is imported. Now we don't know who will inherit and in what share. So we will click on compute shares plus explain. So here we can also save this case in the repository like this. And we can also see that case from the case manager here. Now we had seen here that the widow is getting the share, daughter is getting the share, mother is getting the share, daughter of predeceased son and the son of predeceased son is getting the share, and the father and brother are not getting anything. So we will understand the logic that why that particular hair is getting and why that particular hair is not getting. So the logic is explained here. The logic is that Hindu Succession Act, in case of a Hindu male dying, the state goes first to the class 1 heirs. If there are no class 1 heirs, then it goes to the class 2 heirs. So here we are seeing that the widow is getting a 1/4 share. Now how this 1/4 is arrived, that we have to understand. So we had learned that the state goes to class 1 heirs if there are class 1 heirs. So here are 4 class 1 heirs here. One is widow, the next is daughter, the next is mother, and next is the branch of predeceased son. So that branch of predeceased son will get the share as a class 1 here. So here are 4 class 1 heirs. So the property will be divided equally between 4 class 1 heirs equally. So mother will get, widow will get a 25%, daughter will get a 25%, mother will get a 25% because mother is a class 1 here, and daughter of predeceased son. So that branch of predeceased son will get a 1/4 share, and that 1/4 will be divided between daughter of predeceased son and son of predeceased son in equal ratio, because they inherit equally from the branch of predeceased son, and father is not a class 1 here. Father is the first entry in the class 2 here. So father won't get anything, and brother also is an entry in the class 2 here. So brother also won't get anything here. And we can also export this report in Word like this, in Excel or in PDF. So all these options are there in the tool, and we can also get a family tree of the heirs that it has determined like this. So this is the family tree that it is determined. So like this, we can also get the family tree. Now we'll see the next example, that is from the Christian tab. So we will import a Excel file containing the data of Christian heirs. Here the deceased is the Christian female. So the Christian female is survived by 5 heirs. Who are the 5 heirs? Husband, father, mother, mother, brother, and sister. So these are the heirs that she is left. She has no children. So we will select the gender to female. Now we will again click on compute shares plus explain. So we had seen there, here we are getting that the husband or father are getting the share, but the mother, brother, and sister, they are not getting any share. So we will understand the legal rationale behind it. The legal rationale is that in Christian law, spouse is given a free share, a fixed share. So spouse is Christian is governed by Indian Succession Act, and the word used is spouse. So husband and wife both gets the same share. So here, since there are no children, so 50% will be allocated to the spouse. If there were children, then the spouse would have got 1/3. But since no children, so 50% will go to the spouse. Now, after distributing to the spouse, whatever is left will be given to the father, because there are no lineal descendants. So father will get the whole residue that is available after sharing to the spouse. Now here mother won't take anything, because as per section 42 of the Indian Succession Act, father will exclude the mother. A pending report to grant equal share to mother is in place, but that is not yet finalized. So mother won't get anything. Brother also will be excluded by father, and sister also will be excluded by father. So in this way, we have seen that in the Hindu law, the father was not getting anything because father was not a class 1 here. And in the Christian law, the mother is not getting anything, and the mother is excluded by the presence of father. Now we will see one more example, that is from the Muslim Sunni tab. Sunni Muslim. So here is the Sunni Muslim, hair data Muslim. So we will click on hair data Muslim. Now we had imported, now there were 8 hairs in the Excel sheet, but the tool is only imported 7 hairs. Why? Because one surplus wife is left out. Now what is this surplus wife that we have to understand? In Muslim law, a person can have a maximum of 4 wives. In our Excel sheet, there were 5 wives. So the tool had automatically eliminated the 5th wife and had given share only to the 4 wives that are entitled to inherit as per the Muslim law. So that extra wife is eliminated by the tool. Now, what are the heirs here? Mother is there, 4 wives are there, and son is there, and the son of predeceased son means the grandson, agnatic grandson is there, and it is a Muslim male. So now we will see that how the heir shares are computed. So we will click on compute shares plus explain. So here we are getting that the following are getting the share. Wife is getting a 1/32 share, mother is getting a 1/6 share, and son is getting a 17/24 share, and the son's agnatic grandson is not getting any share here. So now
Siddharth ji, last 2 minutes. Thank you.
so now we will understand the logic that why it has given the particular share to a particular heir. So the deceased is a male. It's governed by Muslim personal law, Hanafi school. So heir is taking a share. In Muslim law, wife is given a fixed share, like in the Christian law. So that fixed share is 1/8 if there are lineal descendants, that is children, and that share is 1/4 if there are no children. So here a son is there. So wife will be entitled to 1/8 share because there are lineal descendants. And as there are 4 wives, there are 4 legally wedded wives in this tool. So that 1/8 will be divided between the 4 wives that the Muslim is possessing, and each wife will be entitled to 1/32 share. So each wife will be entitled to a share of 3.125%. And likewise, you have distributed equal share to all the wives, all the 4 wives, then is the mother. Now in Muslim law, if there are descendants, then the mother is given a fixed share of 1/6. If there are no descendants, then the mother shares are calculated in a different way. So here the 1/6 will be allocated to the mother. So the 16.667% is allocated to the mother. So we had allocated 1/8 to the wife and 1/6 to the mother. So around 29% of the state is already distributed. Now the remaining is 70.83%, that is 17/24 of the state. When we take the LCM of 1/8 share of wife and 1/6 share of mother. So this 17/24 will be taken by the residuary as a son as a residuary, because whatever is left will be given to the son. And a very peculiar feature of Muslim law here is we will see that he is taking nil share. Son's son, that is the son of predeceased son, won't get anything because he is excluded by the principle of Hajibi Harman, because the son is present there. So the son of predeceased son won't get anything because he is excluded, and doctrine of representation is not applicable in Muslim law. If that son of predeceased son was a Christian or a Hindu, then that son of predeceased son would have definitely got the shares in the property of the grandfather. But here, as a Muslim, so that son of predeceased son is excluded by the presence of son. So in
Siddharth
this
ji, time is up. Thank you.
so in this way, we have seen that how we can determine the legal heirs and their shares and do the tax planning of our clients. Thank you so much. There are no questions in the chat, I think. So I'm open for the questions from the jury. No questions from the panelist, I think, or from the audience.
So many congratulations, Siddharth for reaching in semifinals.
Thank you, sir.
See, Siddharth, my first question to you is, so
Mhm.
have you hard-coded each and every act into your Python
Yes, sir.
application?
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
So can you just go to Hindu tab, this Hindu succession tab,
Yes, sir.
and before searching to it, can you just tell me that what if a daughter-in-law dies after the
Mhm.
son dies? That in your example, you just took an example of a son, whether that particular son
Hmm.
dies, what will happen?
Hmm.
Now, what if a daughter-in-law now dies? So to
Sir, we
whom?
will. So, sir, we can determine heirs like that. Suppose a Hindu. Now you are saying
No,
a
but
daughter.
before searching on this tool, can you directly tell me to whom this her estate or property will be transferred?
Sir, in Hindu law, a daughter is given a daughter-in-law is given a share if the son is died, and if the son has died before the daughter-in-law.
No, no, directly. Now, son is died. Now, only widow is remaining.
Yeah, widow will get the share as a class one
No,
here
widow is
because
died. Widow
widow
is
is
died.
died.
Now, to
Widow is
whom the
died,
share
then the
will be
children.
transferred?
Widow is died, then the son's share will be distributed between the son's children. Widow won't get anything then because she is died.
No. Now, what if the widow is died? To whom that shares will be transferred?
Sir, if the widow is died, then if the widow is died, then it will be a female intestate succession, and here there the shares will be transferred to the children and the husband of the widow. as per the Hindu Succession Act.
Now, what if children and husband also dies?
Sir, then the property will go to the heirs of the husband first, and then to the heirs of the father, and then to the
Perfect.
other heirs.
Perfect.
And if
Now,
no
can
one
you?
is there, then to the government.
Perfect. Correct answer, sir. So, can you also show it to this tool as well?
Sir, we have to write the heirs in the Excel file. We can
Oh,
we can write the heirs in the Excel file, and we can also auto determinate heirs. But this auto determinate heirs has limit has we can do this like widow surviving, yes, number of surviving sons, number of surviving daughters, and we can prefill that. Like you are saying that widow is not there, you are saying that the husband is not there
no.
and children is not
Yes.
there.
Only widow is surviving. There is no family, no direct family of widow. Only widow is survive. Now the widow is now died. Now what will
Yeah,
happen?
widow is died. So
Just
okay,
calculate.
so
Yeah, just calculate the same in your tool.
we will see this example. Number of surviving sons 0, number of surviving daughters. Is the widow is having brothers or sisters?
No, nothing. Only widow is died
So
now.
then to the government, because if there are no near
No,
relatives, then to the
no,
government.
no. See, sir. At least so we first
Like
husband
first,
and
yeah, I had generated this. Suppose I had generated this. Mother surviving, father surviving, है ना? Mother and father of widow is surviving, right, sir? Or they are also not surviving.
see, sir. Husband of widow is died. Children of
हाँ,
widow died. Only
only
widow
widow is
was
surviving.
surviving. Then
Okay,
widow
okay,
died.
okay.
Then to whom the class two? You
Class
can.
2, sir, that is of a case of Hindu male. In Hindu female, the calculation is different. In
Sir,
Hindu female, the estate goes first to the husband and the children. And if the husband and children are not there, then to heirs of the husband. That is
sir, you
nearer.
gave me your answer correctly. Theoretically, I just want the same answer in your tool.
Yes, sir. Suppose
But
gender
you told
is
me that the all the assets will be transferred to the heirs of husband.
okay.
That is,
Okay. Suppose the
uh,
gender here is female, and we are assuming that add at least one hair before computing. So, sir, can we add any hair? Can you specify any hair?
sir, father and mother of husband are surviving.
Okay. No,
You gave your answer correctly before. You gave your answer theoretically correctly. Same answer
yeah.
I want in your tool. That's it, sir.
So that's it. So we are assuming that the father and mother is surviving, and widow is not survived by the husband and neither by the children, right, sir?
Hmm.
Okay. So we are
Father and
generating
mother
the.
of husband are surviving. I repeat. Can you just show me the validations where you have mentioned all the validation
Sir,
rules?
like suppose if I click
If
on
X
compute to
dies,
the
then
share
what will
because it
happen?
is
Y dies, then
because
what
the
happens?
case you are telling is a complicated case, I can write in the Excel sheet. If you want, I can write in the Excel sheet because the tool has the facility to import Excel hairs from Excel sheet. So I can write in the Excel sheet the way you are telling that.
No, sir, don't write in Excel file. I got your answer theoretically from you, but not from your tool. Over to you, next juries.
Yes. Siddharji, can
Yes,
you
sir.
please come to a export window?
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
Yeah.
Which export window, sir? This one?
You were showing something on the export. Okay, can you see the colors of the tabs? So
Yes, sir.
Word, it's coming in a green, and the blue, it's coming for a Excel.
Hmm.
Why this kind of choice is made? Because it's a bit
Sir,
confusing from the UI UX point of view.
no,
Normally, Excel's always with the green and the Word is always with the blue.
no, sir. Matlab, I had not.
Just an observation. See, we are all auditors and we are
No,
here
sir.
to find
There
the.
is no predefined logic behind it.
Okay, fine. No issues.
There
Yeah.
is no.
Maybe a oversight from your side, I feel that way.
Yeah, whether there was no logic behind it, it was just appearing, and I just let it be because I was not so much.
Okay, fine. I have like follow-up question on the domain part of it. If I have a will, okay,
Hmm.
and we'll have some provisions which will override the laws.
Yes, sir.
Like will is specifically mentioning 50% of the property to be donated to some
Yeah.
of the and remaining 50%
Yeah.
to be distributed as per the law.
Yeah.
So, as you have correctly mentioned, this is all hard coded, na? You're not
Yes,
using
sir.
any kind of backend APIs, correct?
No, sir. This is all the law is structured in the prompt, and that law is
Yeah,
given as
perfect.
a
Yeah.
database.
So, if I upload a will along with the list of heirs, will it be able to accommodate that request?
Sir, it will not be. I had tried that. I had tried it in the. I had tried the. But in that OCR part is very difficult because it was not generated in the correct outputs. I had tried it as the family tree. I had tried while making the tool that I had tried
Okay,
as a
fine.
family tree, that suppose the family Caesar is written on a paper, but it was not able to give the correct outputs. It was not doing the parsing in the way that I was
Perfect.
wanting.
Perfect. Yeah.
So
So
it will
basically,
require an Excel file, sir. It will require an Excel
yeah.
file.
Okay. Basically, you do not have an option to read the will and interpret the will
Yeah, because
and
parsing is not that fine that we want, because we want 100% accurate outputs every time. So I had tried that as a family tree, but the parsing was not great. It was giving vague answers, so I had left it, and I just
Okay.
stick myself to the Excel sheet, because in Excel sheet it is complete. The logic is very robust and tested.
Okay. Okay, fine. And whatever the Excel you are exporting, does
Yeah.
it have formulas embedded into the Excel?
It is not the formula. It will just give the hairs list, and it will explain the whole logic.
No, for the calculations,
Yes,
for the
for the
calculation,
calculations, it will explain the whole logic.
but
So we
it,
can,
it will not give formulas in the Excel. Is that correct?
no, it won't get the formulas in the Excel.
Okay. And do you have maintained any kind of database with the Python?
Sir,
This is just a Flush application.
it's a completely, sir, Python application, and I had given everything in the prompt.
No, database, the masters for the creation of errors and the records and the history.
These are in the code, sir. No separate database for that. There are
No
in the
separate
code.
database.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Siddharji. Wonderful work. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Great.
Siddharth, one simple question to you.
Yes, sir.
In the case where we were talking about the Muslim community, and you
Yes, sir.
mentioned that the system excludes the fifth wife.
Yes, sir.
So how is the system deciding on that, or is there any logic which is
Because,
being implemented?
sir, in the law, Muslim can have maximum of 4 wives.
So I'm asking you which one to exclude.
Sir,
Which is not favorite.
it had excluded on the basis of entry. The last one which we had entered, it has excluded on the basis of entry. The last one which had entered. So we have to take care that when the Muslim is survived by 5 wives, then we have to enter the 5th wife at the last.
So the chronology will matter.
Chronology it is deciding on the basis of chronology.
All right.
So it's a date of marriage. It's the recent one who will left aside.
No, sir. Yeah, it's the recent one will be left aside. Of course, sir, because she's the last, and she should have known that 4 wives are already there, so she should not have married.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Siddharji.
Thank you so much, sir.
Great presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Siddharth for a great presentation. Wonderful it was. Now we move to the second semi-finalist, CA Tejas Andharia ji.
Yes, sir. Before you start, may I please share my screen, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Just a minute. I'm stop sharing. I'm not able to stop share my screen. Yes. Yes, I had stopped.
Yes, Tejas ji, you can.
Okay, sir. My screen is visible, sir. May I start, sir?
Yes, please start. Your time starts now, sir. Tejas ji.
Namaskar to respected torchbearers of AI committee, jury members, my dear participants of this hackathon, and the great audience. Myself, CA Tejas Andharia, and my today's use case is regarding the auto backup utility generator. So it's a utility generator. So problem statement is, everyone who is using a computer is required to take a backup on a regular basis, especially the chartered accountant, because chartered accountant is also the custodian of the client's data. So in the manual backup process, we are required to remember the source folders, destination drive address. There is no facility of verification of a valid drive. Encryption of the backup is also not there. Old backup, we have to delete manually. And there is no automatic email notification facility to the admin of the office. So to cope up with all these problems and give much more, I have developed a utility which is useful and which is applicable to almost 80% of world's total computer users, because it will cover Windows system, Mac, and Linux, all these three. So it is an HTML based utility generator which will generate 3 batch files that I will show you later, and which is made with the massive source code of 3010 lines. Now in case of the HTML utilities, 3010 lines pertains to the enterprise grade utility category. And these are the certain ancillary softwares which will be used with the output utilities generated for taking automatic backup, and these are almost all free and open source. So now coming to practically showing you the utility. So this is an HTML based utility where in the first step you are required to select the operating system, and based on your first selection all the following options will be changed automatically. Here you are required to give the source folders and source file addresses. Here the destination drive with the folder address where to take the backup. For the verification of the authorized drive where you want to take the backup, I have given two facilities. Hardware serial number, which is unchangeable, given by the manufacturer. So to get that ID in case of the Windows system, you can just run this command in the CMD and you will get the serial number given by the hardware manufacturer. You are just required to write it here. Or you can put a desi jugaad by making a key file of any name. You can make a key file and put this key file into your hard drive. It will verify it by that key file. Thereafter, two options: full backup with the dated folders or incremental backup. In case of incremental backup, first time it will be the full backup. For the next time, it will be only the incremental backup, but in the two ways, safe and pure mirror. In the safe additive approach, if the file is not available in the source folder, then it will available in case of the destination, that means the backup folder. Then on the next run, it will be kept in the backup folder. It will not be deleted because it is a safe approach. But in the pure mirror approach, if the file is deleted from the source folder, it will be auto deleted from the backup folder also. Thereafter, for taking the backup, which tools are used? Operating system default is also there. In addition to that, we have two options: TerraCopy for the Windows, and for the Linux and Mac, we have rsync. rsync is the open source software. This is the freemium software. Encryption. Encryption here given is of the advanced encryption standard 256, which is mandated by the US government for its highly sensitive data. And I have used an open source software 7-zip for this. One can write here the path of the 7-zip file or select the default path. Here is the encryption password. And cloud backup. Cloud backup facility is with the Indian servers and international servers, and certain free international servers like Google Drive. For that, rclone named open source software is used. Here is the entire process to set up it, and here you are required to give the details from the rclone. And here is the short guidance about the DPDP Act as to which type of backup which you should store in the Indian or in the foreign servers, with the disclaimer that please consult your legal advisor before taking any decision. Here is the frequency of taking backup regarding automation. After taking a backup, email will be sent automatically. So here are the details regarding that, app password, etc. How to get the app password is explained here. Auto deletion of the backup. So it is in case of the full backup only, because incremental backup will also always be there, but full backup will be date wise. So old backups will have to be deleted. So if you write one here, only today's backup will be kept and yesterday's backup and all the previous backups will be deleted automatically, both from the Google Drive, that means the cloud, and from the hard drive. This is the modification facility. If already the utility is generated with the help of this software, then you can just drag and drop here. All the details will be loaded: source, destination, hardware serial number. Thereafter, full backup selected, TerraCopy is selected, encryption is selected, cloud backup details, frequency. Suppose it's 242, 244. We give the time. Okay. And 1 dash backup we have preferred. Now, suppose we want to generate the same at this location, which is blank at present. Generate the utility. And the three utilities are generated. First is the setup checker, which is optional. It will just check the entire setup. That means all the ancillary softwares are available. The verified drive is attached to the PC or not, and it will just give you the green signal to take the backup. Thereafter, the backup file and restoration file. So backup file will, now we will make it automate. So to make it automate for Windows, Mac and Linux, all the guidance is given step by step, because in case of Windows, task scheduler is there. For the Mac and Linux, cron tab is there. So this is the step by step guidance. If you do not want to take this much time, then just copy this CMD command. Go to CMD, just paste there, give enter. Already one such task is there, so replace it with yes. And it is set now. So it will run at 44 minutes. Only 30 seconds to go now. Now I will show you the hard drive and the Google Drive. This is the Google Drive. Old backup of 11th will be auto deleted. And from this hard drive, this is the hard drive. 11th backup will be deleted. 12th backup will be put at both the places and automatic email will be sent. So only now 10 seconds remaining to start it automatically, and it is scheduled in the task manager. First of all, the drive will be verified actually. So auto backup process is started now. Terracopy is also being used, you can see above. So here you can read the valid drive is found. Now
It is the last 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now it is contacting the Google Drive. It will first put the new backup and thereafter it will delete old backup from both the places. This is hard drive, this is the Gmail, Google Drive. So you can see from it is deleted. Now from the Gmail drive it will be deleted. And email is being sent. From here it will, okay, deleted, and the email is sent that the backup has been taken. So we will see that email now. So this is the email with all the details 0 minutes ago, with the all details regarding encryption, backup started, cloud retention policy, etc. Now we will see the restoration of the backup utility, which is also generated here with from the local or from the cloud. From the local, these are the two available backups. We will select the full backup, 1. So it is decrypted temporarily to this folder. Now we want to restore the same to original location or custom folder. Original location, then give 1. So they are restored at the original location. So this is the restoration utility. If the restoration utility is lost, you may just go to this menu and give the backup utility here. The detail will be auto filled up and you can generate the restore backup utility. 2 modes are given, light and dark. So to sum up, it is applicable to 80% of the total computer users all over the world. No installation is needed. For generation of the utility, no internet is needed. Otherwise, internet is needed. 2 types of backups under incremental, safe and pure are there. Hardware verification is there. Encryption of the military grade security AES 256 is there. In addition to the Terracopy and rsync and rclone are used. Automatic email, automatic delete of old backup, automatic restoration facility. All these can be generated within 2 minutes by any person, and almost all these softwares are free or the freemium, and all these features are not available in any single utility in the market at one place, even by paying a price. So this is all from my side, sir. I'm open to question.
Tejas, wonderful tool. I have some
Thank you,
questions
sir.
for you.
Yes,
Okay,
sir.
I have faced an issue during the backups about the length of the name of the file, the path length.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Whenever we are trying to move the files to an external drive from the safety point of view, it will always say that that has to be restricted to 256 character, as
Yes,
I
sir.
understand. Like, okay. So how do we handle this particular thing in your backup utility? Because we are definitely not going to take a backup in our own machines. We are going to put to an external hard disk. And I have one sub-state question there. How you have managed the FAT32 and NTFS? Which one like you are following for the file system structure? Because most of the hard disks, then we have to reformat accordingly to accommodate these two things.
Okay, so 2 questions are there. First of all, answering the first question regarding the length of 256 characters. So that is not in the hand of any of the backup utility available in the market, because the length of the folders string maybe one or more or 3 or 4 subfolders may be there. So it is not in our hand. So it will automatically bypassed by the utility according to the rules of the computer system, operating system, and the Terra copy. In addition to that, Terra copy is there, which may manage certain extraordinary situations, but I cannot say definitely about that. So that is
But
the
does it give a report saying that these 10 files are not backup and you have to do something on that?
yes, Terra copy has the ability to give such
No,
reports.
your utility gives a report, the files which were not able to
I have
back up
at
due to
present, sir, at present in my utility, I have not made such facility that to take such reports from the Terra copy. But Terra copy is used, so I can add that feature easily to take such report from the Terra copy. But which things are imported or not, that screen will remain here. But
Okay.
not
And
for
what
each and every file, sir. So not each and every file. So verification of the backup facility is at present we can accomplish
okay,
only
fine.
to the Terra copy, which is not there, sir. And coming to
Okay.
the
And
second question, sir, you have told about NTFS and FTS system. So, sir, both are supported. I am not confined to any specific. So, both are supported, sir.
okay. Yeah, have you see what I have seen while
Yes,
using
sir.
the BAT files in the systems of the CA offices, the
Ah,
BAT is something considered as an alien element to the system. Okay.
okay.
And most of the antiviruses and the Windows Defender system do not allow you to run the BAT files. Okay. Because we also face this issue during our AICA batches where we are trying to create some kind of BAT files. So have you had any kind of utility which can add an exception to the antivirus or a defender? You just double click it and it will allow all these 3 files to run.
Sir, it is not happening in my case because I have not
You
made
are a
just
developer,
utility
sir.
for this hackathon. I am using this utility for my office since last 2 years, sir. So there
But
has not been any.
okay, and one last question. Sorry, other juries, I know I'm taking much time. The typical issue we face in a CA office is that
Yes,
a person comes to me and saying that particular Excel is corrupted, or by mistake I have deleted one single file. So do we have a file picker option where from the backup or incremental backup, we'll be able to replace that one particular Excel file of working?
sir, in incremental backup, it will command
No, no.
use the robocopy
The
command.
the if you see the sophisticated backup systems, they do have a file explorer option where it will show you the date and timelines, and you will be able to extract that one particular file from the backup and replace it to the current state. I'm not looking into the entire backup, neither the incremental backup. I just want to replace one file because my staff deleted that one particular file, or that Excel file got corrupted due to the formulas. So do we have any function in this utility like this?
Sir, incremental restore facility is there in my utility. Restore backup.
Single
So,
file.
single file
Let's
will
say
be.
single file will be restored. Like let's say I have 30 lakhs file. Out of that, I just want to restore that one single Excel file from the client.
It will compare your existing system files with the backup file. If that only one file will be missing, then it will put that one file. If 2 file will be missing, then it will put those 2 files, sir. Missing
Okay.
component will be restored. Incremental restore is there, sir.
Incremental restore. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes.
Wonderful, Tejas. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Tejas ji, I have a question for you. Like,
Yes, sir.
your Google Drive is connected with this utility and it is able to take backup and delete the backup as well on the drive.
Yes, sir.
So, sir, what auth or what connection are you using to allow the utility to use access the Google Drive?
Okay, sir. That I will explain. Cloud backup. So this is the software rclone, which is open source and free.
Okay.
Which is set up through the CMD.
Okay.
It will here all the instructions are given, and at one stage it will redirect you redirect us to the Windows system, and it will take our permission. And OAuth 2.0 token will be generated. 2 tokens are there: refresh token and access token. So with the refresh token and access token, it will get access to the Gmail drive. If the token is not used at all for the 6 months, then it will expire and it will have to freshly restored.
Sir, my question now, like if there are 2 drives installed, like email ID 1, email ID 2, 2 drives installed on my system, how do you configure that then? Is the rclone utility allowing us to select any of the drives?
We have to configure it with both the drives, sir. If we want to adjust in that way. And we have to give the R clone name. This is the name. We will give two different names to two drives, so that we will write that name and it will backup will go to that email address.
Okay.
In that.
Okay. The second question is, sir, since your utility is made on HTML, if you wish
Yes,
to tomorrow distribute this, sir, what are your thoughts on how do you think will you go out with the distribution of this tool?
means sir, it is a very easy to send to anyone. It's not require any installation.
Sir, as a developer, you will not want to share the code, right?
No, I don't bother. I always share my each and every utility free of charge to each and every state users
Sir,
all over
sir,
India.
sir, the question is different. Like I wish to ask you, like since it is on HTML, and if you wish not to share the code, I understand you will wish to share it, or maybe you will wish to share it. But my question is, if you do not wish to share it, what are your thoughts on this?
Okay, if I do not want to share it, then I have to go to some other platform. Then I cannot use HTML because I have made this utility with an intention to share it freely with all. So I
Fine,
have.
fine, thank you.
And sir, password etc. will be saved at the batch file levels and not at the HTML level.
I get it, sir. Thank you.
Yes, thanks.
Yes, Tejas sir, good presentation.
Thank you,
All
sir.
these questions are coming because you claimed this thing that there is no other software available in the market which can do all types of work, right? So, as you said that there is no version history which has been done in your software, right? So, what actually this application is all about? Is it backup and sync, or it is alternative of NAS?
It is sir actually backup, synchronization, and restoration utility. All the three
Okay.
components.
Okay. So, no version history is being saved here.
Means sir, what?
No version history. Let's say I have changed my particular site over here. Let's say in case of Nest, let's say we are using Synology's Nest, whereby we can get the when that particular file was changed. I can directly fetch that particular file from my backup. That single file from my backup. I can restore my single file from. Let's say I want to get the version 13th of my that particular file from my backup.
I think the same question was asked by
Anup ji. But in that case,
The
see, okay,
version is not there.
version is still not there. Okay, I got my answer.
Sometimes, Sajasi, what happened, like we are preparing the financials or some reports, and then we realize after like messing with the Excel, वो 4 दिन पहले किया था, वो सही था, वो वापस सही है.
Yes,
so
sir.
that is the point.
Okay,
We
version
don't want
control.
to. We don't want to restore the latest one. We wanted that 4 days back file.
Yes, sir. In the file systems and database system, this is the difference. Version control, I think, is available in the database system, not in the file management.
No, version control is version control is available in the backups for the Synology what Shubham ji is saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Tejas. Good presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tejas ji. Nice presentation. Now we move to the third semi-finalist, CA Shruti Dang ji. Shruti ji, your time.
Respected judges, mentors, organization, and everyone present here. Is my screen audible because is my screen visible because I have shown my screen? Everyone is able to see that?
Yes.
Okay. So before starting my presentation, I'm just clicking on this tally button. So I'm truly grateful to be here as a semi-finalist. The project is very close to me because it is not just an hackathon idea. It comes from a real problem. I have seen in accounting, I have seen in auditing, taxation, and compliance. So today I am presenting my project, that is MSME Guard. So what is MSME Guard? So for me, MSME is not just a calculator for calculating interest, disallowance. For me, it is a complete compliance for every professional, I should say, is a complete compliance procedure there. So what is a problem statement? Why I come up with this idea is really I want to share. So in India today, MSMEs are the backbone of the economies, but delayed payments are the major issues. So but practically the work is still mostly done manually in Excel. So a company may have 100 of vendors. Some are MSME, some are not. Some provide Udyam details, some do not. So data maybe in Tele, Excel, email, all are scattered way. So I come up with an idea What if I have tele data and I end up filing at MCA MSME 1 filing, and with tax audit closures, with interest, with disallowed, everything. So because there is a manual and there is chance of missing vendors, wrong calculation, incomplete working papers, incorrect reportings, and last minute audit pressure. So there is exact problem MSME guard is solving. So sometimes it take a longer time to fetch. So I have three open tabs open here. So in another tab I've already fetched this, so I'll show you once it fetched here. Let's not waste that time. So it's fetched here in my another tab already. I have pre-fetched here. So what I will do, once the data is fetched, I'll check my secure credit balance. It's my sundry creditor balance, which is totally matching with my tally. Correct? So what is the next step? I have a pre-filled Excel file. This is the template, but I am showing it like downloading, uploading it here right now. So this is already pre-filled with me. I just click on an import and verify button. So what it does? So I'm only testing with 5. So it will go to your Udyam portal. It will check automatically. You can see if the live log activity will be shared here soon. So it will go to the Udyam portal and it will automatically check what activeness, whether it's active or not. What is the status of the enterprises, whether it's small, whether it's micro, whether it is medium. So being you can see it's running live here. So when the verification is done, we will proceed to the next step. So I'll step by step, I'll tell the technology what I am using. So for the tele integration, I have used tele XML API, and for live Udyam verification, I have used Selenium with Puppeteer. So live is doing and its verification is done. So I have took only 5 data, so it will take some time because I have only to present in 10 minutes, and which is not feasibly possible. So I have limited my data here, but it is actually on the real client. So now I'll just enter on this, and it will automatically process and give you the enterprises type, which is the latest on the Udyam portal. So what is your next step? Just go to the review results and then generate the report. So it's generating. While it's generating, I'll tell you what technology I have used here. So I have multiple technologies used in my this programming because I wanted a compliance. I complete compliance here. I don't want it that I'll calculating interest somewhere, I'll calculating disallowance somewhere, and then I'll manually. So I automated all the process here. So the technology is a rule-based technology. I have given all the rules set here. And this my rule pack. Once it's actually you can see here each and every rule. MSME Income Tax Act 2025, Income Tax Act, earlier Income Tax Act, every act is being in this rule. So I think my report generation is done here. No, it's still in process. So what I have done, it's done. It's done. So you can see my whole process is done. Here you can see the tax disallowance preview, Form 3CD Clause 22, voucher-wise delay evidence, and Clause 26A will be shown in the tax audit in the next tab. So my next tab is also done. Now, my MCA filing. Because we know as a professional we have to do all the MSME calculations and bring this XML to the our other professional like CS or any of the team members we are doing with this particular filing of MCA 1 filing. So we have to do the another again this process. So what I have done, I have used for example, if there is like 2 years 2000 25 26 and 26 27, so from the tele I have imported both. right? So it will, you can see I have also, you can also file for 26, 27, but now MC is not enabling it. So I have just to showcase it, I have used the data for 25, 26 as well. So you have to click on the preview MCA button. It will generate the complete XML where you have nothing to do, just do the manual review if it's okay, and the reason are also pre-filled here. You can change the reason as per your written agreement. So it's generating and it's downloading. Now I'll show you. This is a complete MSME filing is done here. See, within 45 days, to TDRS, mode of payments, 45 days, outstanding for more than 45 days, or the reasons are also mentioned here. This is the most main reason used there. You can change it manually, you can change it, and this you can upload to your MCA portal. So I have also given the facility of porting here. You can write your email ID here. Sorry, user ID of MCA, and you have to click on this. So I'm not trying this right now because it will take around 10 to 15 minutes, and honestly I have run this particular software 92 to 94 times. So MCA has blocked my ID. I can show you, because I was using the Selenium technology here, and they said you have not no permission to access this. So I'll come up with another solution also for that. So my tax audit, complete tax audit is done here. So you can also download your evidence pack.
Shruti ji, last 2 minutes. Thank you.
Okay. Sir, this is the amazing feature. You don't have to anything. Everything is your, all your delayed payment registers, section in 16 working. Invoice wise is there. Clause 22, clause 26, 43 BH and extras, everything. Just keep it in your folder and your evidence is ready. Now, most important feature, or I can say the strongest feature of my website is, what if RBI changes the rate in between and we as a professional stuck up using the static interest rate, which is I think not a right thing to do. If RBI changes the rate, we have to use 3 times of the RBI rate to calculate the interest, right? So nothing worry about this. We have to just click on this RBI button and they will automatically fetch. See the time 3:05, it's the time right now, which is, and it's officially fetched from DICG rate history, and whenever you will run this software you can change your this again. So I have another chat box also. If you have any MSME query, you can write here. For example, if I write what, clause 22, send, it will give you the answer, because it's a rule based. No LLM is used here. It is completely rule based. It is in this particular software I have inculcated everything. So thank you for my presentation, and I'm very grateful, and really very this actually MSME project is so close to my heart, because it has not giving me a small time to do the things, but also I can use that time in my verifications and in compliances, not even doing manualing everything. So thank you much. I'm open to questions now.
Yes, Shruti ji, very fantastic and energetic presentation. So can
Thank
you
you,
again, can you again open that
sure,
application?
sure, sir.
See, you are fetching vendor and purchase details from Tally, correct? So what
Yes,
about MSME statuses? How you are determining the category of MSMEs?
sir, from Udyam portal. I'm using Selenium and
Okay, you are
Puppeteer here
using Selenium. Okay.
with
So can you
Puppeteer.
direct, perfect. So can you open Tally as well and show me any of the entry in Tally which
Sure, sir.
is getting fetched in your application?
Hi, yes, sir. Sure, sir. What do you want to see? Because okay, so
Any entry
you,
of your choice.
no problem, sir. No problem. I'll show you. So this is my entire workbook. You must remember I have clicked first on this only. So it is HSL logistic, right?
Okay.
I'll show you HSL logistic. So I'll go for HLSL logistic. So this is the closing balance here, and this is the closing balance here.
Okay. So there is one more column in your application.
Yes, sir.
Balance source, ledger used, voucher mismatch. What validation rules are being used to check there is voucher mismatch or ledger use? What validation is it?
Okay, sir. So I have tried with this using importing only the Sanji creditors. So what happening? It was not actually importing the every creditors and ledger there. So I end up downloading every all the tally data, so it is doing by the AI. I have not rule based or any verification done there, and this is not even part of for my MSME project. So if I want, I can remove that also. But I have tested this on automobile industry and traveling industry, and trust me, it's working very well.
Okay. Over to you, Ankit ji.
Hi, Shruti.
Hello,
Uh,
sir.
I need to understand your tech stack used for building the application, and more so when you say that there is no LLM used, when you say that there is something called AI assisted, and we can ask for any of the queries, and you are saying that there is no LLM assisted thing over there. So kindly explain your tech stack and explain that as well.
Because so I have done all the coding with Codex using ChatGPT. Initially, it was made with Claude and an HTML file. Then I give it to Codex, and I'll do the all text stack here. My front end is my backend is Node.js and Express.js. Right. So that is my tech stack. Now, if I'm saying AI assistant is not LLM based, because it is giving answer from the rule I have given here. So, are you able to see my screen? So
Yes.
this is the rule here. This is inbuilt in my tool. So AI assistant will give only the answer. For example, if I ask any question about other than MSME Act or anything, let me explain section 16 of GST Act, right? It will not give an answer. It will not give the answer because it is rule model answer. It is given from this particular information which it have. So it is a static.
Okay. Any database being used here while
Yes, sir.
developing
SQL.
that?
Yes, sir. SQLite. My whole data.
SQLite.
Yes. My whole data is being saved in my system in C drive.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Over to you, Anup sir.
Thank you. Yeah, so which other websites has blocked you using Selenium?
Sir, only MCA. MCA water, because I have run it so many times because I've worried ki in demo I have to do it in 10 minutes. So only MCA has blocked me, and I'll find a solution for that too. So I have tried with another
Uddam will
ICAI
also
test.
block you.
Uddam, so coming to that, I have a question on the Uddam thing. As you are doing the verification using Selenium or Open API, whatever it is,
Copy test.
what kind of number of creditors you are able to verify using that? 500, 1,000, 2,000?
Yes, but it will take time.
The time is okay without
Yeah.
blocking you.
Yeah. If they're not big, so see, I'm using an automated browser, right? Once it will click to the MC, and MC will find a which is not a like the person is coming again and again and using my website, so then they block. But Udyam doesn't have so much of security as MCA has, so it blocked me. Udyam I don't have any kind of issues right now, but if comes up there, then we'll find a solution for that too, because we are, as you all know, we are not developers, but we are learning.
Okay, fine. And
Yes.
if the whatever the tally data you are using for the import, and if the data is not correct, let's say there are some missing components to the data what you are importing, maybe you're not doing bill by bill recording for the payments which is done, then how do the system tackle that? It's on a FIFO basis?
Yes, sir. So I have I'll answer this question two ways. First, if I have rule based here, in the coding, in my coding itself, if it's an invoice wise, then it will pick up invoice wise. If the payment, but most of the Indians don't do any of the invoice wise payment in Tele, so they come up with another, that is FIFO method. So first opening balance will be cleared, then next. So FIFO method is being used in next stage. First, it will give priority to the invoice based system. So I have tackled this situation in my software.
Okay, what about the JVs which is passed to adjust the payments? Does it
What are
also tackle that? Not the
sorry?
payments actual, but the general vouchers,
Hi, sir. Yes, sir. I have
book
also.
entries.
Yes, sir. I have also taken that. If it's not, sir, for example, if it is a purchase and it's in debit note, then it will automatically minus that too.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the wonderful
Thank you,
presentation.
sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, Shruti ji, for a nice presentation. You may stop sharing your screen.
Thank you, sir.
Now we move on to the next contestant, the fourth semi-finalist, CA Dhruv Dua ji. Dhruv ji, you may start sharing your screen. And your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us on this very hot, especially in the northern parts of India, afternoon. Thank you to the faculty for their valuable insights. I think with their questions, I've already learned a lot from the previous participants and their feedback, and pretty much a little anxious also from their questions. And thank you to ICAI and the AI committee for organizing this. My use case, as was in the previous session, stems from a personal pain point, which I have personally seen and which does not allow me to be productive. So the use case is essentially an invention which has been born out of necessity, not out of a hackathon performance. And that's something which I would want to share with everyone. So with that being said, I hope my screen is visible. Faculty, if you can just please confirm. So is my screen visible?
Yes.
My utility builds upon a little bit of something which I did in the past. It extracts that part of the utility is something which I've covered already before. The ability for us to analyze certain pain points and analyze data from Tally locally is something which is all pervasive and impacts all of us. My Tally suite converts most of these problems into simple solutions. Right now, there are issues which we face in Tally. For example, if an accountant has sent us the data and 2 days later another data is sent, we sometimes have to identify what is the difference between both the data. Right now, this might be possible through a typical setup where you open Tally, one on the left, one on the right, or you go into Excel and you have to analyze those differences. The first pain point that is addressed is the fragmentation and the differentiation of data jab accountants or the company people change it. My utility allows you to quickly analyze what are the changes that is happening. The second funda it does, and I'll just cover it quickly. The second thing it does is help you with consolidation of multiple branches. Now, this is not full scale consolidation. This is consolidation mostly for MSMEs where you need to present an MIS report, where there are many group companies, two or more branches which need to be combined, and a quick balance sheet needs to be given. Third, it allows you to do year-on-year analysis, all locally, all from your Tally data based on 2 different companies. Allows you to quickly print confirmations of the debtors, creditors, bill by bill, if it is maintained in Tally, and if it is not bill by bill in Tally based on the closing ledger balance. And a quick last utility, which I call the reviewer utility. This quickly determines whether Caro is applicable based on the Tally you've given and quickly gives you some pointers on what all to check when you're preparing the Schedule 3 balance sheet. Without further ado, right now this app is hosted. I've hosted it on GitHub. It is completely browser-based local. The first step to initiate this app is to drop the Tally export zip. Now, this Tally export zip can be exported from another utility which is available on GitHub, which allows you to export data from your Tally locally. So let's take the first use case where I have been given 2 data, from old data and one new data by the accountant. I need to identify what all are the differences between the data in the ledgers and in the vouchers so that I can quickly make changes and discuss with the accountant. Here Here we have two data which have been imported from different tallies. I'm importing both of them. Let me just share the entire screen so that you're able to see how it is being imported in this. As you can see in my utility, I go and I select I have two data there. I select it. Instantly in my utility, I can see that I have two data. One, I'm calling this the demo entity. Demo entity में एक पुराना डेटा है, एक नया डेटा है. Both have been taken into memory. अभी आपके ब्राउजर के मेमोरी में आ गए हैं. इसकी एक क्विक एनालिसिस ऑफ कि क्या क्या इसमें वाउचर मिक्स है, कितनी जर्नल्स हैं, कितनी पेमेंट्स हैं, कितने टोटल वाउचर्स हैं, कितनी टोटल अकाउंटिंग लाइंस हैं, कितने टोटल लेजर्स हैं, क्या क्या इश्यूज लग रहे हैं बेसिक डेटा में. दिस इज जस्ट फॉर अ बर्ड्स आई व्यू. अब हम आते हैं जो मेन मॉड्यूल विच इज इंपॉर्टेंट. इट इज वर्जन एनालिसिस. यहाँ वर्जन एनालिसिस में मेरी एक को मैंने बोला है बिफोर V1 एंड जो दूसरी वाली मेरा डेटा आया है टैली का उसको मैंने बोला है आफ्टर V2. पहले मेरी यूटिलिटी विल चेक कि क्या ये दोनों सेम पीरियड के हैं या नहीं डेटा. इफ दिस डेटा आर नॉट ऑफ द सेम पीरियड इट विल ऑब्वियसली थ्रो अ फ्लैग, बिकॉज अगर आप कंपेयर कर रहे हैं तो कंपेयर ऑफ टू थिंग्स शुड बी ऑफ द सेम पीरियड. नाउ वी आर एबल टू सी दैट वन thing has been added, one thing has been deleted, three things have been modified, and the rest 6,930 things are unchanged. So major change nahi kiya. I can search by ledger, by party, by voucher, but let's see abhi ek bird's eye view mein what all I can see. I can see ki ledger 0153 which belongs to the salary payable head office group mein version 1 जो tally data भेजा था उसमें 31,000 value थी. Now it has gone up to 1,06,000. So there is a difference of 75,000. ऐसे ही बाकी लेजर्स में देयर हैव बीन डिफरेंसेस. उन सब का प्लस माइनस होके इज नेट इज जीरो बिकॉज ऑब्वियसली अकाउंटिंग इक्वेशन हैज टू मैच. आई कैन इवन क्लिक ऑन द लेजर एंड सी कि किस किस वाउचर की वजह से चेंज हुआ. सो फॉर एग्जांपल अकाउंटेंट ने मॉडिफाई की है जर्नल नंबर 104 को, ऐड किया है एक जर्नल को जिसकी वजह से दोनों चीजें चेंज हुई हैं. All of this exportable into Excel. I will show you the Excel report also. Change vouchers are presented here, showing which all ledgers have moved. For example, if this voucher has been deleted, it has impacted two ledger items, 0284 ledger or 0564 ledger. As many differences, quickly analyzable locally on your computer. Let us see कि Excel की report कैसी है for sharing with. Excel is generated locally again. I have my report here showing me trial balances of the differences equaling out to zero. किस किस वाउचर में क्या क्या डिफरेंस है, whether date has been moved, dated period after end, all things analyzed along with metadata कि आपकी कौन सी फाइल से क्या क्या आया हुआ. So this was something which we used to also face कि tally data frequently change हो रहा है. How to quickly analyze, how to quickly communicate it to the end user, उसके लिए Excel है. और आपके लिए एक bird's eye view और एक quick view लेने के लिए this is a utility where it is done. This is the first part of the utility. The second pain point we address is comparing two periods year on year to check कि कोई variation है या नहीं. Let's refresh the utility and pick a use case for year on year. I have here two tally data which I have selected, जिसके अंदर मेरे को year on year performance compare करनी है from 1st April 25 to 1st April from first financial year 24-25 to financial year 25-26. I can quickly get, obviously it will flag ये दोनों different companies हैं, which is a regular flag. It will give you a bird's eye comparison कि base data and compared data में क्या क्या differences हैं, what all has increased, what all percentage it has increased, which all are the top ledgers which have moved. So अगर आप you are analyzing data for a particular company, आपको एक quick check मारना है, you want to do a monthly MIS analysis, you want to see where all the difference has come, or you want to just quickly check performance from last year or this year for an income tax scrutiny, this module allows you to do that. The third module, which is the one which is actually closest to my heart, is generation of consolidated financials, not the consolidation in the full sense, but consolidated in terms of MIS report, where you can combine two tally datas, and भले ही वो जितने भी unstructured हों, this will allow you to quickly combine it and generate an Excel.
Dhruv ji, last 2 minutes. Thank you.
I'll quickly cover this aspect. In my consolidation, I have the branch, I have the main entity. and I have the consolidated balance sheet displayed on the screen. Demo branch, demo main entity, what is the consolidated? अब इसमें interesting चीज ये है कि अगर आप original tally data में देखेंगे, the opening balances were not matched. My utility has flagged that so that you know कि उसको correct करना है before making the consolidation. The best part about this is the export into the Schedule 3 balance sheet. A properly formatted consolidated balance sheet with notes linked, each note elaborating upon की कौन से ledger हैं in long-term borrowing, trade payable, other current liability, provision, fixed assets, all of it in a proper, well-formatted file. And जो opening का difference है has been auto-highlighted over here. आप tally में वापस change करके re-import करके you can rebuild it, or you can just make changes into this Excel file. All validation checks presented in the Excel file. Heading back to the last part of it, a quick confirmations. आपको confirmations कोई लोग bill by bill maintain करते हैं, कोई लोग ledger के balances maintain करते हैं, on account करते हैं. दोनों की confirmation letters निकालना based on materiality for creditors, for debtors becomes very easy for giving to the client. This is especially suitable for MSMEs. So if I want to take ledger wise view, I can quickly export and I can get a confirmation ledger. This detail is modifiable. And if I want a bill by bill ledger confirmation, I can also get that. अगर tally में bill by bill maintain किया हुआ है, the ability is, अगर आप देख सकते हैं, bill by bill has also been generated. Customization is upon you. Last but not the least, the module of telling the car.
Time is up. Thank you.
Just 15 seconds, faculty. The Schedule 3 reviewer, which flags certain items which you need to be careful about when you are preparing the Schedule 3 balance sheet. इसमें there is an assisted AI review also, जिसके अंदर it makes a call to the LLM अगर आपको comfortable हुए. If you're concerned about privacy, all of this is locally analyzed. With that, thank you for your esteemed time.
Yes.
Hi.
Two questions.
Yeah.
One being, if I have to analyze differences, say for example, May versus April, like I have completed my audit for the month of April.
Right.
Now that the organization has passed entries for the month of May, I am more interested to understand whether there are any changes in entry only relating to the month of April. Because
Right.
supposedly after audit, that month should have been closed. But
Right.
my concern is whether they have passed any entry. So this is
Right.
question one.
Okay.
Second, explain about the mapping rules which you have used for Schedule 3 balance sheet mapping.
So for the first question, right now, although the drop down selector to particularly select mega period is not there, but जो backend data tally का आ रहा है, उसमें ये source data is there. So it's just a question of adding कि मेरे को सिर्फ May compare करना है in my version difference or in my year-on-year file, and I can compare it to that same period. So for example, दोनों tally के dumps में मैं select कर सकता हूँ कि मेरे को सिर्फ May से May compare करना है. So मेरी version difference report इसी format में आ जाएगी for May. So I hope that answered the first question.
So herein, are you using ODBC or something?
No, sir. What I'm using is a Node.js based utility. I have not displayed it here. It's on my GitHub, which pulls all the data into a zip file. All the vouchers, accounting, TB, opening, closing, stock, etc. उसको मैं tally zip बुलाता हूँ. So when I'm running this utility, that zip is the zip which I'm putting over here.
So the follow-up point is, if you are using ODBC for supporting your Node.js application, or what is the connectivity that I need to understand? Because with ODBC, there is the issue that it brings you the last balance.
Sir,
it does not bring you the interim balance.
And that is why that Node.js utility only uses HTML, XML API calls, which solves this problem कि आपकी last balance की problem. I validated and tested it कि अगर आप period में select करेंगे उस utility में, that is a separate feature, and I would be happy to share and show that also. But उस utility में you can open it, select the time period, and it will export only that report using XML API call. So even if 50,000 vouchers, then it will take maybe 30 to 45 seconds. The फायदा is कि then it becomes portable. This report can be told to the accountant कि आप ही report मुझे भेज दो, मुझे हर बार tally नहीं चाहिए.
Okay.
That-
Answer the second question, please.
Sorry, I forgot the second question. Second was?
Explain your mapping with regards to Schedule 3 balance
So
sheet.
those are very generic mappings. I have not specifically done that. The objective of this utility was not to give a complete Schedule 3 balance sheet which can be given to the auditor, but just as an internal MIS, for example, or the promoter asks or the CFO asks. So I've done only gross mapping. For example, tally primary group में अगर sundry creditor है, so it will map to trade payables of the Schedule 3. अगर उसमें ट्रेड रिसीवेबल है तो उसमें अकाउंट रिसीवेबल वो टैली टू वो एक जेनेरिक रूल्स उसमें अवेक्टेड.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Thank you.
Yes, Dhruvji, it's very relevant relevant demonstration. In next 30 seconds, just quickly show me your entire workflow from start to end, where you started and what all tech stack you are using.
So the tech stack is, I've hosted a private repo right now. Tech stack is basically React plus White and all local processing on the browser, because I feel that is very easily distributable to other people, and people are very happy using browser utilities than a Python utility.
Yes, please go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that's the first part of it. The second part is the workflow involves जो zip file निकालना है. I already have a repo for that. It is a TSF exporter, I call it, and it allows you to just download and quickly this export. It allows you to use Node.js to quickly export the zip file from the tally. उसी के लिए बस tally खुला होना चाहिए. You dump the zip file over here and then you're good to go with the analysis.
उसके आगे entire workflow right from आपका ये जो आपने बनाया उसके बाद अभी आपने
Step 1, download my TSF exported utility. Run it with tally. It will take a while, so I'm just quickly explaining that here. उससे एक zip file आपके local computer पे generate होएगी. मैं अपनी utility खोली, यही वो zip file है जो tally से generate हो रही है. I open both these and I'm good to go with my analysis. Then I can go and whichever module I need to verify, I can verify with that.
Okay. So have you checked the accuracy of the same, whether your the solution is fetching each and every information correctly or not?
Multiple clients tested. First, I made the utility in Python, verified the Excel results myself, then converted it into React White, because Python does logic very well, but React White is very nice for makeup, for want of a better word.
Okay, got it. Over to you, Anuj.
Yeah, I have a question. So is it just comparing the financial data, or is it also comparing other parameters like narrations?
Sir, that is possible to do. The source data zip has all the accounting vouchers, key narrations, their GST numbers. In this utility, I wanted to only touch pain points from 80% people in fact, but I understand some 10% would also need to be ledger में GST number डाला है नहीं डाला. That is theoretically very easily doable by adding another module. Tally में मेरी GST के ledger में या ledger जो है creditors उसमें GST का number आ रहा है नहीं आ रहा, वो सब भी can easily be integrated because वो source data में है. It's just a question of showcasing it here.
Okay. When you are like having that second option where you are comparing the data sets from the two different financial years, how you are handling the regrouping of the ledgers?
Sir, what my experience in terms of tally is कि gun बहुत खुलता है in parent groups, but primary groups more or less remain same. So all of it is consolidated on tally primary group level.
No. See, basis on the recommendation from the auditor, if somebody is booking some expenditure as an indirect expenses and eventually try to move that to the direct expenses that impact the GPs and the NPs. So do you flag those things like earlier this was here and now it has moved there like that?
No, not right now, but that is a very valid suggestion. If ledger ki classification has changed or not, that is something which I think I skipped. Would be happy to include it. Because abhi version difference mein I'm only checking value differences. I'm not checking classification differences.
Classifications.
And so that's a very valid suggestion. Thank you. I'll think about that and integrate that.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I'm done with the questions. Wonderful presentation.
Thank you, jury. Hope all the questions are now done. Dhruvji, thank you. Thank you so much. We now Akhilji, over to you. Your time starts now. Dhruvji, thank you for a great presentation. Your voice is not audible, Akhilji. No, 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 no. Your voice is not audible, Akhilji. Screen is visible, voice is not audible.
जूम मीटिंग अंदाजी के साथ 4:45 उस टाइम पे तो 4:30 ज्यादा ज्यादा कोई टाइम लगेगा तो 5 आपको तो इसको फासला तो होगी तो प्रोजेक्टर कौन सा आता है ये नहीं बात हो रही है क्या है ये देखो इसके क्या कर दी है
Check your audio, Akhilji. Should we do yours next? Can we call the next contestant, Akhilji? You may. Akhilji, you rejoin the meeting. We will do with the next contestant. You tell me when you are ready. We'll take your performance next. So the technical issue at Akhilji's end. So we call upon the next contestant. Akhilji, you rectify the issue and then come back. No issue. Sumitji, are you ready? The next contestant?
Yes, I am ready.
Okay. Akhilji, your time starts. Sorry, Sumitji.
Sir, this screen has to be, yeah, that is there. True. Okay.
Any issue?
Done. Can we start?
Yeah. Sumitji, the sixth contestant for today, coming ahead of the fifth contestant to technical issue. Sumitji, your time starts now.
Yeah, thank you. Respected members of jury, respected audience, and my friend contestants, good afternoon and warm welcome. The problem statement I am addressing today is a real life classic issue of handling unstructured data, and that too in unfortunate events. I have been practicing since 23 years now, and I have handled few cases where I was called upon by the families of deceased people to handle the situations for the financial transactions in the events, in the unfortunate events. So based on these 2-3 events, I eventually, those days the things were used to be prepared in the Excel sheets where the financial whereabouts of the deceased people were prepared, and then we used to find out what are the lacunas, and then the procedures used to take years or months to claim the policies and other things. With the AI in place, I have tried to develop a tool. I'll be sharing my screen now, which will basically try to handle these issues. So this is my tool that I have developed. It is again basically addressing to compiling of the asset information at one place, which will also have an audit check of all the asset information. Like in the time of claims, if there are lacunas in the information, it will guide the people that you have to first basically correct the requirements so that in unfortunate events, basically they don't end up in a complicated situations where the assets or the basically the claims are not given to the legal heirs. So this is basically an tool which is not a document vault. It is a tool which is helping to compile the information for I basically took it for the request of the senior citizens first, but now I have developed in a two-way tool where like everyone can use it. So the first part is compiling of the information. And the second part, if a person wants, they can even make a will document out of it. I'll start my first part, that is a asset compilation. First comes the personal information of the person, and then the important part comes is the financial details of the person. So the financial details, with the financial details, it is just the information that is being compiled, where he will give the information about his financial whereabouts, right? And this is a basically a HTML offline tool which will remain with the people who are using it. It is not shared anywhere. It is just a privacy tool for their own use. Parallelly, I have also given the checkpoints on the right hand side bar, where a person is indicated to check what are the requirements if the nominee is registered. If it is not registered, what could be the consequences in this case? So here they can add as many of the kind of details. So I just tried to uh, give a list where the bank accounts, the fixed deposits, the lockers, and with every financial aspect, I am also giving the rules that are required in case of succession, in case of the nominees are not registered. I have also given a facility for every entry to basically, if the user does not want to enter the details, they can basically fetch it from the document information they have, right? So the demat accounts. So this is actually I have taken up a already prepared use case where the information is there, and with all the entries they are entering, say I have also given a part that where a person has given money to others. So if he wants to enter that detail where he has given the monies to others on an unsecured loan type basis, he can record it for his family, what are the details. But again, I have given a caution where the paperwork is not done. The legal heirs basically will suffer in these cases. What is the law for this thing? Similarly, one more feature that gives for the compilation of the assets is the list of the nominees. Here, the person will get the details of the list of the nominees which he have declared for various assets. In case the nominees are not declared, basically that will be highlighted to the person. So this is part one, where the financial whereabouts can be recorded, everything coming in one place. A summary comes, what are the basically assets that a person has recorded. The information remains in the browser and it is auto saved. They are given an auto saving feature. So when a person is not, when he comes back again to the browser, he can start again from where he has left. Other than that, there is a facility to basically download everything in a Word document, PDF document, and a JSON file. Specifically, if the volume gets bigger, they can download it in a JSON file and again use the JSON file to upload and then extend the document. So this is the first part where asset details are collected. Second part, where basically I am highlighting to map these assets to the will document. So similar kind of UI is there, where they will for the will they have to record the details of the family members, they have to record the details of the executors and the witnesses, right? Then the financial whereabouts remain there only. The same type of UI is there for the financial whereabouts. And in the will section, basically here the feature is the mapping of the assets to the legal heirs or the family members. Here they can specifically, because the user or the family member whom they are trying to allocate the asset, right? The percentage of asset, multiple family members can also be allocated. So when I reduce the share here, so they will ask the second family member can also be added here. Secondly, basically, then there is a part of the residual asset where the person has not declared anything specifically in the name of a family member. So here there is a part of a residual asset estate where which will be like on the percentage basis, custom split basis, or a equal share, that can be declared, which will be accordingly mapped in the will document. Finally, it is a pre-stage where it is showing what assets have been specifically bequeathed, what are left over in the residual estate. So here that when I change that to the 90%, here it is now showing the attention needs to be given, that is incomplete. And similarly, when we go to the preview part, it will basically first show the last will detail, where every basically details have been filled in for the specific assets and allocation, details of the witness and everything, and again the schedule of the assets, which is detailed by the notes and everything. Right? This is the will part. I have also because this will be an app which will be used by the user on his system or on the phones, right? So it is, I have tried to give as many information from the viewpoint of a chartered accountant, which the person needs to take care. So here I have also given them a option to view the guide. This is a will drafting guide. Basically, I have kept it open in my
Committee, a minute left. Thank you.
Yeah. So the will guide is also there. Basically, this can be saved, and I'll show you, which explains the practical part of it, which explains the do's and don'ts of that will, right? Which gives the clarity on the issue. It also gives the example what is happening and what creates a dispute. Right. Coming back to the tech.
Sumitji, you said you built this thing on HTML, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and everywhere I can see an option fetch from document.
Yes, sir. I'll show that feature also.
No, that is okay. I'm just asking from the technical point of view, for the OCR and the extraction, what is being used in a tech stack, and what is the accuracy level?
So I have checked it with the mutual fund statements. I'll just, I'm not getting into my tech. 1 second, sir.
Okay, fine.
Second. Yeah.
Now, even if you tell the name of the libraries or the dependencies you're using for the OCR, that is also okay.
So I am basically using that test tract only for extraction. Textract and
it's a Python thing.
It is not a Python thing. It is just an HTML is giving that facility in
text extract.
Text extract, yes.
You're saying text extract.
I have, so to be very frank with you, there are errors in extracting the PDF. It is not very well extracting the JPG files also. But for the bank statements and the PDFs that are, say, a kind of a document that is given by a CAM statement where all the mutual funds are listed in one place, it is extracting the total information. It is giving the details of the folio numbers all in one place. So the bulk information is extracted from that PDF because it is structured. The unstructured kind of JPG, PAN numbers and all is not working. And this, but there what I understand is those are very small information which can be entered manually. But for the big statements, it is giving the answer, the solution.
Yeah, so like it's not like an improvement, just a small suggestion, because as I understand, say I'm maintaining this at my own machine, and my machine has like two-factor authentication, my fingerprints, everything is there, and life happens. Anybody can die on any day. So what I'm just recommending is that whenever you're closing the utility, there should be some kind of email going to your attorneys.
Okay.
Because there is a possibility that you are no more available to open your laptop and show the records.
Okay.
So every time you are updating the records, it should be at least going someone through a mail. That is just a point I thought. But rest everything is okay. Thank you.
So basically, that is what was the concern. I have not tried to put it on a URL so that again there will be a concern about the privacy of the data. So it is just a sharing of an HTML. I tried to actually.
But like syncing with the Outlook, sending an email through SMTP to maybe your attorneys, to maybe your family, to me, your friends, or something like that.
Right.
Because at least they are aware what is the latest asset situation and what kind of money they are going to get every time the mail is going. Okay, thank you.
Yes, what do you, Ankit? Actually, I had the same doubt related to fetching of information, extraction of information. Okay,
Right.
I got my answer. Ankit, sir.
Even I am good. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, jury. Thank you, Sumit ji, for a nice presentation.
Thank you, sir.
We are back with the fifth contestant, Akhil ji, who is ready with his laptop now. Akhil ji.
Hello.
Yes, Sumit ji, you
Hello,
have to stop.
Sir, I am struggling there. Can you stop this thing? I'll re-enter. Yeah.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Akhil
Sir,
ji.
my voice is coming?
Yes, your voice is coming.
Yes, sir.
So don't worry, you can start your presentations now.
Yeah.
The time starts
Sir,
now.
Yeah. Sir, thank you for providing me the opportunity. I basically want to thank ICAI for providing me such an opportunity, because what could be learned by a AI engineer, I already learned in last 6 months, what I believe. So I thank ICAI for the same. Sir, my project is on audit. So basically what happens is like right now we are having more than 4.5 lakh chartered accountants, but we are still struggling towards velocity, which is the speed, value, and volume. So these are three things which can be solved by the help of AI. So sir, my objective by this is to help the things go into faster and proper manner. Sir, I prepared my complete model around this only, where everything could be done from offline tool which is available in the system. Plus I have also incorporated the features of modern AI into it. So sir, by modern AI I mean I have incorporated a offline available Olama plus offline LLM model into it, which help me in executing the task from my system itself. So right now I am the owner of the whole system. Neither Anthropy or OpenAI or any company who is outside of India is owner of any of the system, or any other company on which I am not having 100% control altogether. Sir, I immediately want to showcase my tool right now. Sir, this is the dashboard, and I can select my vendor from here. Client from here. Any of the client I could select from here. Sir, I have designed this tool with consideration of all the accounting and auditing standards. So by accounting and auditing standards, my audit plan is prepared. So once my system get into all the details, my audit plan is prepared. Scope is finalized by way of the engagement letter sent, and my tool, by the way of Python libraries, itself identifies that what should be the scope of the same. I just need to open it and just need to check it whether all the details have been uploaded of here or not. I need to do risk assessment. So whenever I need to do risk assessment, for the previous part, we can send engagement letter from here, and when the engagement letter received, we can execute the task, and on executing of the same, our scope get finalized. The risk assessment is also done from here, sir. Whether what documents need to be sent can be identified by way of the auditing scope what we have finalized. We need to validate the source data completeness also, which also can be done from system itself. The materiality level is also going to be identified from this tool itself. We need to, when the data gets uploaded, we can identify that how much materiality we need to put. So we need to put any manual, or we need to derive on the basis of sale, purchase, payment, expenses, whatever be the case. On the basis of this, sir, my audit further moves ahead, and I do all the preliminary scan over here. Sir, I have tested around 230 types of scenarios where any stuff, any sort of fraud, non-compliance, or any sort of misrepresentation of data as far as accounting entries or general entries or sales or purchase entries concerned is done. So these things could also be eliminated from this. Sir, then our phase 3 starts where we can map the risk to the audit checks and evidence requirement. Sir, audit check, once the audit check is done, we will get our sample strategy, that how we need to do sampling. The sampling is also done with the help of the established accounting and auditing standards altogether. Field work is also being done by the system itself, where the invoices will be submitted by the client to us through the connect which I have made from Google Scripts. Sir, then once all the thing is done, we need to check whether the what is the basically exceptions we have identified, and we need to work on those exceptions. Sir, I have used a smart I have used a smart way of encountering or training of this model, because as we all know that a CA understanding could not be automated by any of the accounting software or any of the auditing software. But what I did over here is, like, for example, in case if some audit observations is identified or audit exceptions are identified, then if you can either let me show you practically over here, you can either accept it or reject it. If you reject it for 3 times, it automatically reduces the risk score of it. So for example, the risk score is 78 and I rejected the no, I do not like this debit credit imbalance in the journal entry, this is false observation identified by the system. I just need to put false positive and save this opinion. If I do 3 times this thing, then my risk score immediately gets updated. So it is mimicking or understanding what I am doing in my system, in my audit system. This thing can also be done. This thing is also helping me training my system altogether, so that my results are all now more and more refined. I have also done management response and remedial actions by way of RAG and Olama, so that my responses are more near to the actual result what system is providing to me. So for example, let me help you out. Let me show you what I mean to show over here. For example, in case if I need to generate the audit pack, I need to go to the report section, and I need to just click on generate all reports at PDF. So right now what it is happening, my system is getting the information from the RAG data which is generating over here by way of all the audit procedure which I have done, plus the Olama 3 Olama model which I am using by way of gamma 3 1 billion parameters. This is helping me in getting the report also. So here system is matching the same and generating the report, and I also got the report right from here. So rest of the things are also being completing over here, sir. Sir, one more point I want to showcase over here. This is my AI Copilot. So AI Copilot is a communication tool by which I am communicating to the system. So how I am communicating to the system is, like, my system whenever gets any data, it uses that data by putting the same into postgres SQL. Plus, in case if any, so the report just got downloaded, so we got the same. Once the data come into the system, it divides the same into chunks, and I kept the chunk up to 650 only. I think the reports are getting generated, so it is showing over here. Yeah, so it is dividing the same into chunks, and each chunk is having a capacity. I limited the chunk for 650 tokens or vectors, basically 650 tokens, and 100 tokens are basically overlapping to each other, so that all the tokens are linked and I get the best result out of it. So this is also I use so that I can get the results from here. So in case, for example, I have put some some questions over here so that we can get result immediately, and I can showcase you. So for example, I put over here that how many critical audit exceptions I have identified, and I want the same immediately sent to the client itself. So I'll just click send to the client, and it will send to the registered email ID of the client itself. So for example, this is the text which got generated over here. It is putting right immediately, and I send the same immediately to the client, and it send the mail to the registered mail ID altogether here.
Akhilji, last 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah. So I just again want to emphasize on the technical architecture what I have used over here, sir. For the front end, I use Next.js and React. For backend, I used Python coding, and in Python coding, I used Fast API and AI, and for vector level, I used Olama and Gamma 3. Sir, this is completely an agentic tool. And in agentic tool, I just want to showcase how my tool works for vectorization and getting the details so that I can communicate with my tool by way of semantic breaking of the data and arranging the same data into a proper manner. So this is my complete tool, sir. I'm ready for questions in case if you are having.
Yes, Akhilji, it's a very comprehensive, even though complex demonstration. So, see, Akhilji, a local LLM plus DB, either you use Chroma DB, right? Or Vector DB,
Yeah,
needs
yeah, yeah.
decent hardware, right? What machines does it realistically need? And is that practically, any, let's say, any mid-size or small CFO will be practically able to use this particular product or not?
Right, sir. Sir, my system configuration is 16 GB i5 processor right now. What I'm using, 16 GB RAM basically. So this, sir, and that is the reason why I have used only 1 billion parameter, which is the smallest model, and I trained the same at around 2000 questions, which I obviously used uh, Codex and Cloud Code for the same to train this whole of the portal. Sir, I also want to put a small emphasis on the advanced drag which I used over here. Why I am saying it is advanced RAG, sir? It is so I am only putting vectorization for the data which is basically analytical data or which is computed by the system itself. For the raw data, I am putting the data only in my Postgres SQL only. I am not putting the data into vectorization. So that's why you can see that I am having only at around 500 chunks or 500 vectors into 550 words, you can say, because I have put a limit of around 550. So 550 into number of chunks which I have made is the total number of word count or analytical count what it is having. Rest all the things are into PostgreSQL only. So, sir, the dependency on this system, on the system configuration, is not so heavy because right now I'm using 3-4 softwares. I'm doing Zoom call also, and even after that, my system is running smoothly. So I can say that, sir, this is I think easily it could be operated, and it could be easily shared to the some other, because I have also derived a Docker file for the same as well as an executive file for the same, which I can copy this system to other system, because right now I was facing a issue though, because my system got some problem, so I shifted to some other system, and that's why I was not able to connect through audio call. So that was the issue, sir. So I immediately use this tool and able to solve this issue.
So how reliable is it in reasoning on real audit questions? Because in any case, Jammer, which is running locally via Olama, a small local model is way far weaker than any frontier model. So have you checked the accuracy? How is it reliable? So
Yes,
what stops it hallucinating on financial data?
sir. Hallucination. So two part are there. One is hallucination, sir. Sir, hallucination is very less. Reason being, I am using rag over here, and the number is altogether strong as far as line ranking is concerned. Plus, I am using BM25 configuration also for the semantic distribution as well as arranging of data. So by this way, sir, my data is so as far as numbers is concerned, my data is completely correct. I have tested the same on around 200 questions which I have given to this model, because I have given more than 10 days to understand that whether specific this AI copilot is running proper or not, because every
Can you
time.
validate? Yes, perfect. Khilji, can you validate any of your line item with the source data?
Okay, sir. Let me show you immediately. So if I show that there are 3 audit exceptions right now,
Any
and yeah, sir. I'm
anything
sure
as per
just
your
showing.
convenience.
Sir, let me check that. Let me check. I want to do actually on shorter time frame. That's why I
So
just putting over here,
if
sir.
you're struggling to test, then you can directly select the trial balance one.
Yeah. Uh, okay. Let me suppose, sir. I have put. Let me put, sir, here that let's search the vendor base for bank party verification control. So right now it is thinking that what is the solution available and what is the answer available, and it is sending to Olama. Olama will provide the text for the same and give me the reason, give me the answer. Sir, your point was what you told
We
me
just need
that
to test. Yes, perfect, sir. We just
yeah,
need to test the outcome with the original data from where it is
yeah,
getting
yeah.
fetched.
Absolutely,
Client
sir.
data.
Absolutely, it is coming. The only problem for this 1 billion model is like on running on 16 GB system is like it is giving me slower responses. This is the issue which we faces, but that can also be eradicated if we do a testing for around a year by all the questions, and let's make the database strong so that it can answer me on faster basis. So, sir, it told me that these are the 4 cases. For example, employee ID 1, employee ID 3, employee ID 15. Just a second, sir.
Perfect.
So
So
it told that.
yes,
Yeah, sorry.
let's check this thing. Employee for Dev Patel department, whatever. Just test
Okay,
it with.
sir.
You have
Just
to
go
go
to
Dev
to
the
Patel.
top
your
of this Dev
original
Patel.
data source. Matlab
Yeah,
what
yeah, yeah.
Subhamji is
Right,
trying to say, maybe a tally where you have the data.
Tally,
right, sir.
anywhere.
What
Right. Let's, as you told, sir, Dev Patel. Let's check the Dev Patel. And it is saying that bank party verification issue is there with Dev Patel, sir.
No, because see, I'm just asking because you claim that everything is accurate. That's the
No.
reason.
That, sir, I tested around 200 questions, and I got the same results, which was right, sir. Just a second, sir. Actually, my system is different from the one in which I was working. That's why a little bit
how
open
this AMS
refresh.
store private limited data is imported? Is it through like that part you didn't show? You just started with the data directly.
Yeah,
Correct, Shubhamji?
Yes, correct.
yeah. Sir. Let me show, sir. Okay, just a second, sir. Sir,
Because
I just need to click on open over here, sir. Sir, this is the shared document request with the auditee. So I need to just select that. Sorry, I need to select that what fresh request I need to share. So for example, I need to again raise a request to the client that you need to submit the submit following documents. So I'll click that create fresh request. Now it is creating me fresh request, and a link of Google script will go to the client on which he will upload the data, sir. So it is creating the thing, and
no,
it
no,
will
no, no,
just
no. I guess it's like we are getting to some. We are not. We have lost the track.
Yes.
We need to see the
एक
name
बार
of
ये
the
बता दो कहाँ
employee
से वो
where the
वो
data is
देव
coming.
पटेल
हाँ,
कहाँ है आपके टैली के डेटा में
हाँ.
या कहाँ पर भी है?
आप एक सेकंड, सर, मैं आपको डेटा एक बार शो करना चाह रहा था.
Otherwise, by that time, Anup ji, Ankit ji, if you have any questions, you can ask me.
जस्ट अ सेकंड, सर, मैं आपको रॉ डेटा
मेरे
से
को
एक
तो
बार.
my basic thing is that कि I need to see वो डेटा आया कहाँ से और इम्पोर्ट
हाँ,
कहाँ पर
yes.
हुआ है. That is the only base question I have. Rest everything is okay.
Okay, you are fetching everything from sample data, but Akhil ji, you claim that information is getting fetched from Tally or any accounting software, right? Because our
Sir,
entire base is related to audit.
yes, sir. Sir, the thing is, I raise request to the client. Client submits me on through Excel files and all these things. And immediately when he submits the information, the data saves into my folder, sir. it immediately saves into my folder, which is over here, sir. So
So the
this is
input
the folder. Yeah.
source input is Excel. That is clear.
Source input is Excel, sir. I tried to actually do API integration, but I was not able to successfully do it with SAP because SAP restricts a lot of things. Altogether, I tried for Tally also, but it was not done with Tally.
Okay, thank you.
Sir,
That is good to
Dev
know.
Patel is an employee which is showing over here, sir.
No. I will come in.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Ankit ji, you have any
Ankit ji,
questions?
do you have any question?
You're on mute, Ankit ji. You're smiling.
We are not preparing financials through this tool, right?
Audit plan.
Pardon, sir?
Are we preparing financials through this tool? Like we are getting the data from Excel or Tally, that is okay. That question remained for us. But again, if we are getting the data, are we preparing the financials from them?
Sir, the primary, sir, actually the thing is, it is there in the system that you need to upload the trial balance, and on the basis of trial balance, it prepared the balance sheet and P&L account, sir. It is there in my system. I can show it. But the main objective of this system is to have a confidence that whatever audit we are doing, let me show that thing first, sir. My objective is that whatever audit we are signing, we need to ensure that. So, for example, we do testing of, for example, a few cases. That, for example, for 15 cases we have done testing or random sampling we have done. But there might be a list. For example, it happens. I seen this time at the time of doing audit, sir. For example, there was an employee whose name was also in the employee in the vendor list, vendor bank account, whose bank account was also in the vendor bank account. He mistakenly put this thing, and he remits 20,000 rupees transaction in that vendor account by siphoning of that amount from his books. So this thing cannot be tracked by way of sample audit. That can only be tracked by way of systematic audit, where all the data could be compiled and then tested whether the issue is addressed there or not. So that thing can only be done when you are doing some systematic audit, sir. So that is why this tool is helping us out. So, sir, here trial balance is also getting uploaded by the client, and on the basis of trial balance, here, just a second, sir.
Can we see an upload here live, if possible? Any
Okay,
dummy
sir.
trial balance which you may upload?
Okay, sir. Just a second, sir. We can manually upload also, but if you want that client should upload it, that I can show that thing also, sir.
Either ways, you are comfortable.
Okay, sir. Due to paucity of time, I could show over here. Otherwise, I need to log in and showcase all the things right from there. Just a second, sir. Sir, it uploads. So uploaded, as we see that it is uploaded over here, sir. So sundry creditors, debtors, and multiple other
I
things are
guess
there.
it's not complete. I guess it's showing a difference of 500,000. If you see,
Yeah. So no, sir. It is a difference of profit and loss is
profit
531, and income is this, and
is the
assets is
same
this, sir.
difference. Okay.
Yeah. The differences of that thing, profit and loss, sir. So by this way, it is created over here, and if I need to extract the report, then I need to go to this report section.
Are we connected?
Sir, we need to actually wait for a little bit of time because it will generate all the reports and then we'll get this schedule 6 PNL account, sir.
Perfect.
It will take a little bit of time, around 15-20 minutes, sir, because all the report will get generated, then we get that report, sir.
All right. Any downloaded report on your system?
Sir, I have no downloaded report of schedule 6, but I have other reports which I have downloaded, sir.
All right.
Like this also.
On a lighter note, you also need to have some agentic RAG base, which will read all your pending 51,000 emails.
Sir. Yes, sir. Sir, actually the thing is, I changed my system because earlier my voice was not coming, and before that my system was in problem, so that's why a little bit issue happened. But I can say, sir, this system can easily be copied to any other person, because I have already done an installable file created over here, and we need to just download two things. We need to download Olama, also need to download this gamma 3 1 million parameter model, and everything is done after that, sir. Small installations which can be done right at the time of installation, so no different thing. But yes, it is more than a Excel calculator. Excel, it is not only eliminating the Excel task, but it is also helping us out in getting the report, sending the mail right from the portal. We need not to go to any other thing or go to chat GPT, write a mail and do all this thing, all this type of stuff.
All right.
All right.
Good presentation. Over to you, Rishi sir.
Thank you, Akhilji. You may stop sharing.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Now we come to the seventh semi-finalist for today, CA Prabhav Hegde ji. Prabhav ji, you may start sharing and your time starts now.
My voice is audible and my screen is visible. Anyone can confirm?
Audible but bit low, I can say that way.
Okay. 1 minute.
Prabhav ji, your voice is very low.
Very low, yeah.
Sir, is it audible now? Hello? Hello?
Better. Yeah, it's audible better, but still it's bit low.
Okay, give me 1 minute, sir. I'll try to remove my. Voice better now?
Yes,
It's far
perfect.
better. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah.
Hello? Is it better now, sir? Sorry.
Yes, please go ahead, Prabhav.
Yes, it's better now.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. So 9 months ago, I was doing an internal audit of a manufacturing entity, and then I noticed that there was one unusual, suspicious vendor to whom around 18-20 lakhs was paid for 6 months, 8 months, whatever, and all the entries and all the payments, everything looked good on the records, and then we just signed the report, we just gave it. But this particular mistake I got to know only after I gave the report. So that was the problem that I had at that point of time. And I was actually very sad because though we did our audit at a very good pace, at a very good thorough audit, but this particular suspicious vendor could not be identified, and it was identified due to some other methodologies at the later point of time. And that's when this idea of an audit suite or an audit tool came into my brains. So whatever I am showing you right now is a technology stack. I have showed it right away just to save the time. And this is my app, which is Audit Lens 360. So what is Audit Lens 360 is? This is a API integrated app, and currently it supports Zoho. But in the future, we are also planning to extend the support to Tally and other softwares as well. Currently, it works with Zoho. It runs with three APIs, three live APIs. One is the Zoho API, one more is the Claude API for the intelligence layer, and third one is the email SMTP for the communication module. This is a continuous audit module. This is mostly not from the statutory angle. This is from the internal audit or from the controller or monitoring perspective angle. Okay, so this is the dashboard where all the transactions are flagged, and we have the different kinds of graphs over here, or different types of figures which are shown. And then next we have the main engine, or the main thing here, which is the flag queue. So we have, I have basically set up around 43 flags, which is, there are multiple, around 31 continuous audit flags, and the remaining are forensic audit flags, or the forensic lens flags. And these are the flagging which has already been done, and I have taken few actions already just to show how that exactly works. So I am showing you one of the flag, which is a forensic flag, which is FL02. So these are ghost vendors. I mean, the vendors has been paid without proper vendor registration. That is basically, there is no GST number, there is no billing, there is no PAN numbers, nothing is there on the party master, but then the payment has been made within very less span of time of creation. So I can show you one of the thing here, which is Deepak Rao. Once I go into the flag, this is the detailed version of the flag, where it says the audit observation, it gets automatically generated while the flag is getting generated. And then the transaction details, all these things comes directly from the Zoho. You can see the GST number is not there. And then we have a communication and evidence. And here we have the status update. Basically, whatever actions we or the audit team needs to take, that can be updated over here. And I can assign it to the different people, and I can have the due date. I can set the status. I can update the notes, and everything will be saved as the audit trail. So, for example, this is already reported. I will just show you something which is pending, which is city stationers. Say, for example, for this particular thing, I want to keep it under review, and I'll update notes that this has to be checked, and I'll set to under review. Automatically, there the status change to under review, and then this has to be checked. Is there? Sorry, this under review was the previous one, which was on 12/12/33, and currently whatever I have done is over here. With this has to be checked. I can raise this communication also. I'll come to that at a little later point, and then I have to. This is what we call as a uh, uh, human supervised intelligence. I'll show you this chatbot. This chatbot is a completely context-aware chatbot, which basically understands on which particular page I am in, and what is the matter that I am speaking with. For example, I can just ask, can you see which page am I in? And within few time, it will show which page I am in. This is the flag and the flag detail page. And based on that, I have already generated few answers just for the time perspective. So if I want to analyze the transactions of one of the vendor, National Freight Co., it will give me what is the total of bills, what is the total of expenses, what is the vendor payments which has been done, what are all the key observations over there, and if at all required, I can even drill down further. I can do whatever analysis I want to do over here, and show me all overdue high risk flags. These are all the overdue high risk flag which it has already given. Because the window is small, it will come like this, but this I can always copy paste to the Excel, and I can see what exactly is it. And it basically shows the observations as well. And the next major part is it can also take actions. Say, for example, I want to raise a query for this observation. So I'll just add my own email. So it will take some time. It will fetch the flag. I mean, fetch the transactions. It will raise the query. We will just come. It will also ask for the action. I mean, just to reconfirm whether whatever I have given is actually an action-oriented query or action-oriented prompt. I should give a confirmation over here, and then it will automatically send a uh, email. And here, if I just go and come back, I think I was here. Okay. So this is basically, this is the query sent through the chatbot. This is the query. And here, email is already here. So dear city stationers, as part of ongoing audit, we would like to understand, and it generates a email. And one more thing over here is it generates a tokenized link. The vendor need not sign up or sign in or log in to any of the portal. He can just go there. He can write the explanation. I will discuss with you, something like that. I'm just submitting a response. So response has been received. And here, again, if I go and come back to that, or just give a refresh, it will show what response has been received over here. Again, the audit trail is also established. And the next page over here is the forensic lens. Basically, I have some 4 statistical analysis which is done so that I can make sure that nothing is going wrong in my books. I have that score outliers, I have amount frequencies, and the timing heat map. These are the different uh, charts that I have, analysis that I have in the statistical analysis. And whatever in the flag queue, whatever has been escalated, that will come in the escalation for more deep analysis. I can also generate a verification methodology. I have already generated for few of the things. It will help that particular team to understand what documents are to be obtained, what are the verification steps, what are the red flags to watch, and all those things. And
About the
all
last 2 minutes left. Thank
Sure, sir. Thank you. There is the communication model, which is basically whatever emails that I send from the queries directly, it will all come and sit over here along with the status that awaiting responded and whatever. Even if they have given an attachment, it will show over here. And then let's go to the reporting. So here, all my observations, whatever I have given over there, whatever I have set to reported in my flag queue, it will come and sit in this report, and the report gets generated within a click of a button. The draft report gets generated. I can also send for review. I can also send for the management response. I can show you one of the management response is already received over here. This also works exactly as that another email that I have shown to you. So it has given by the director, and concerned team will be under investigation. And then I will briefly show you the settings page where the rules can be actually configured. I can disable few rules. I can enable the rules. I can also change if at all I want to change anything. And this also has a sync setting. Basically, it has a daily sync option. So every day at 12 a.m. in the night, it will automatically sync. So yesterday night at 12 a.m. When I was sleeping, it already has synced the transactions, and you can see there were 35 transactions which were received, which I have not done. All this manual is what I have synced, and the scheduled sync is what it has already done automatically. And the report I will just show you the report which I
you. The
have
time is
already
up. Thank you.
Sure, thank you, sir. Any questions, if any, I'll be happy to answer. Sir, I'm not
don't have.
hearing anything if someone is speaking.
No,
Yes,
no,
sir.
no,
Yes.
it's okay. Ankit ji, Shubham ji, if you have, I don't have any questions.
See, Prabhav ji, so you pull
Yes, sir.
live client data from Zoho API, correct? Into your
Yes,
local
yes.
SQL.
Zoho, right.
Right. For confidential client data, what is your security and retention model? Where does it
Uh,
lay, and who can say it?
Currently, sir, you can see the audit trail and the database is actually SHA 256 authenticated. The database cannot be directly viewed by anyone. But yeah, right now, currently, because my data is in the local system, so the database also sits in the local system. So I cannot log that particular database at least for now. But then I am planning to host this on the web version and then have the guardrails on the confidentiality so that no one else outside tampers with the data. So here, if at all any tampering or if at all any unauthorized access is there, it will automatically show here that there is something wrong with the data.
Okay. What do you, Ankit bhai, Anup bhai?
Prabha, how do you explain tampering of data by someone else? Like if the database or the data has to be accessed by someone, he will have to have some ID password, even if you post it on the web, right?
Yes,
So
right, sir.
if someone is having that, then I don't say that is unauthorized, that is authorized, right? If he is
Yeah,
having
actually,
the ID.
I have the login itself. Even here, I cannot. I mean, directly, someone cannot open this. They need to have the user ID and password, and only then it can be. But what I'm saying is, if I go over here in the backend, I have my database here itself.
Okay. And which
So,
database are you using?
SQL, sir.
Okay.
SQLite.
Okay.
So the database file is over here.
Right.
Yeah.
So you mean
So
to say I can directly open the file and edit it that way?
that's right. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
That's why I'm saying because this is in the local, I am not able to put any boundaries on this database. But then yes, I can. I mean, directly, no one can see it because it will be authenticated. SHA 256 authentication is there.
Yes.
But then if on the web version, so I can have all those kind of more security on this.
Sorry, so your database will rest on the server side of the application. So again, that will not be accessible to people. So
Yes,
that way, that
that's
is
right.
again comfortable.
Correct. Correct.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
So thank you, jury. I hope the questions are answered by Prabhavji. Prabhavji, great presentation. Now,
Thank you so much.
you may stop sharing your screen, Prabhavji.
Yes, sir.
Now we move to the 8th semi-finalist for today, CA Nitish Kumar Kamalapuram ji.
Hello everyone. Is my voice audible?
Yes, Nitish ji.
Okay. So let me start my presentation. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. So today the that I'm doing is to majorly focus on the pain area for all practicing chartered accountants when they are doing the audit. So if you see major 80% of the client data, their sundry debtors and the creditors will not be having correct data in their books. Okay, so they have to have they have to do many ways of verification and finally come to a conclusion that the balance is correct or incorrect. So I am here to present a tool which can do everything at one place, right? So if you see the chronology, normally we will have in Tally we'll have ledgers and vouchers, and in Excel we will have the reconciliation worksheets, and we'll have the GST portal data that we will have to verify and we have to send the email confirmations for getting the balances, and sometimes we will have the ledgers of the counterparty statements when they send their balance statement, and finally we have to issue our reports, right? So what I wanted to cover today is, so in my earlier presentation I have already covered GST returns versus GST one versus books I've already covered. I am continuing from that step to second step, where we would generate one new audit for balance confirmation reconciliation, and we will do all the activities at one place. So the typical audit program cover for any auditor is they will have to verify GST returns versus ledgers, external confirmation and reconciliation they have to do. They have to check subsequent reconciliation. They have to verify the MSME status. Then they have to verify Schedule 3 reporting as well. They have to prepare, right? So this verification everything will live in one space. That is the differentiator between other tools, right? And with respect to balance confirmations as well, when we receive the balance confirmation, we will be receiving automatically to our tool, and we will verify it from our tool only to check the details. Okay, and then this is already covered. So when any person gives us the statement in an image, we will do it through the Cloud Vision for entering into our tool, and we will do the AI matching when our matching rules are not sufficient, and we will learn the pattern, and it will continuously run for the future things also. So if there is no confirmation received, then we have to verify as per our audit process. We have to verify the subsequent period data, and we have to confirm that there is no risk with that party. If they have not provided, then that can be flagged, right? So MSME status, what we have built is we have built with one button of click by API, we'll get the status from MSME portal itself, right? And then ultimately this Schedule 3 format will be need to go in this format for the financial purpose. So let me start showing that tool for showing that tool. So as I was saying, our tool already does the GSTR versus books analysis in our tool. Let me just show for one party, that is Horizon Medical Supplies. So if I go on Horizon Medical Supplies here, if I click on it, here I will be able to see the GSTR 1 versus book status matched details already here. So only when we are verifying this customer ledger, we have to work on these two transactions so that we can get done away with the GSTR 1 versus books analysis. And similarly for GSTR 2B, let us go for this party. Yeah, so if I check on this GSTR versus books analysis will be shown here. The teammate has to work on these transactions, and they have to correct in books so that it will be synced properly, and will be done with this verification. And then we have to now move on to the verification between counterparty ledger and our books. So since we have already linked with Tally, our books are ready for all the parties, right? We just have to verify for the counterparty. Now let us test with the three parties now. So if I select on Hyderabad Institute here, this is my email only. So I will select the send confirmation email to selected. It will go for the email. Yeah, email has been sent. We have to just refresh it once. Yeah, here he will select. He will get the email to respond over here itself. Click to respond, and they have to confirm two things. Amount is correct. If they select amount is correct, then you have to upload the statement up there. And I will upload here. Yeah, I did institute, and the moment I upload, submit response. Okay, the response has been submitted. Currently, Hyderabad Institute. If I see here, the counterparty has submitted their ledger. Do you want to review and commit? So if I click on review and commit, it will prepare the ledger from it will read the ledger and it will parse it correctly. I just have to make sure no other previous next year entries are there. Then I will click on commit. So it has been committed. Now I will go to reconciliation and run reconciliation will be done. So if I go to review matches, if you see here, there are 61 unmatched are there. So the manual results are not sufficient. So I'll just run the AI match, but it will take some time. I will do it after the presentation. And then let's say we are having the statement in the JPG format, which is not able to read with our eyes, but Cloud Vision will verify it in a much more easier way. Yeah, upload ledger, and if I open the ledger, this is in this way, which is not able to read. And if I click on choose files, yeah, it is uploading. It is done. It is doing through Cloud Vision. So I wanted to show the other report that is already there. Meanwhile, so here if I click on Isha Medical Systems and click on the aging report, so schedule 3 if I click on, this will match with the this is prepared exactly as per the required format, which will match with my data here. Current assets 19 lakh 33,000, which will match exactly here. Okay, I think this will be already loaded. So here we have done extract by Cloud Vision. This is arithmetic checks has been done. So this is safe to commit, and I have to just remove if any no other check. I'll do the commit and then reconciliation again same, run reconciliation, it will be done. And then one more. So MSME API. So I will click on get MSME API status. So if I select on any party here, here I am going to just click on check MSME for one. So it will read and it will say PAN is registered as MSME. And I want to check for other party as well. So Adler, back to vendors. So if you see the legal name is not there, we can fetch the legal name with GST and details. We are able to get for all the parties now. Yeah, so the legal name has been obtained. If I just search on Adler, and if I see the legal, okay, there is some issue. They have actually given wrong GST number for this party. We can check for other party here. AOCs. So to check the incorporation date, I will open company master data and click on 28 May 2021. And if I click on check for MSME status, it will check now.
Hitesh ji, last 2 minutes left. Thank you.
Yeah, so this is also registered as MSME. So this will remove the pain of not having the party details. And one more aspect that I want to cover is the subsequent realizations. So let's say some person is not giving us the balance confirmation. As per audit procedure, we have to verify the subsequent transaction, and based on that, we can conclude that there is no risk with that. For that, I'm going to use this party, Dr. Rao ENT Hospital. Sorry, I have to click on here, sorry. And Dr. Rao Okay. Yeah, so this is completely fully settled. So there is no risk with this party, and only now Pradima Hospital. Pradima Hospital. Now we have introduced when we are doing for the verification, we will have to we'll find out some details where it is Pranita. Okay. Okay, I'm checking in. Okay, so if I click on Pranita Hospitals, I will not have counterparty ledger. Okay, I'll remove it. Upload ledger. So here we have to remove the previous next year transactions so that we don't require it. We'll commit it and we'll go to reconciliation. We'll run the reconciliation, and when we have the review matches, here we are having unmatched 4. So let us assume all these are not all these are having issues. Matlab, it is correct. The variants are correct. Then I will select these as mark as variance. When I go to variance report, these will be cleared in variance report. But now to account in tally, I will click from here and send selected to accounting tally. So this will automatically pick it to tally here, and I will select the payment voucher HDFC OD account. Right now, if I see this Pranita ledger, here Pranita, we don't have the vouchers relating to vouchers relating to last 4 entries. So we will pass it from here so that it will come directly to the tally. So I will select all the payment vouchers here and save all. And the moment I save here, I'll go to Delta Books and import from Delta Books. Then the import will be completed. If I go on to the Pranayita Hospitals again.
ICAI time is up. Thank you.
Yeah. So the last 4 entries have been received from the web application directly. So this is about that tool where I wanted to eliminate all multiple places and maintain everything from one place itself. Thank you. I'm open to questions now.
When these counterparties are confirming and uploading the statements there, so how do I route it to the application? Well, what backend is happening? The file is uploaded.
The safety link has been sent it to them. Then based on that, their response only, it will be directly received here. I can delete the
where the files are stored, how it is linked. I'm asking from that point of view.
Okay. The files are getting saved into the database right now, but I wanted to configure it to Google Drive later, basically.
Database, the PDF statement, what they're uploading.
Yes, correct. The folder of the folder where it is where the is created, basically.
Okay, and what about that? Do you have like any kind of validation or value check whenever you are like doing the OCR with the images?
Yeah. That is why when I've shown that Cloud Vision, that it actually verified the details, and then only it has imported into the. It is doing the base arithmetic check and giving the user heads up saying that whether it is matching or not, so that the user has to take the action now, basically.
But what about the data privacy then? If you're uploading
So, sir,
everything through a
actually,
API,
yeah, data privacy, sir. Currently, I am exploring this a convenient solution for this. So, I have tried to research about it. Olama, the Olama can be saved into the local system, or we can host it into a private server. But the problem with the Olama is it will take a lot of time, and the accuracy is not great. I think we are, after seeing the response of Claude, and Olama is not giving that accurate response. So the solution that I found is we have to, whenever we are sending the data, anyway the data will be sent through the will be as a bits and bytes only, and the whenever the data has been sent, we have to sensitize the data with redacting. I mean, currently that is not in place.
no, that is theory wise, everything is okay. But what you are currently doing to mitigate all this? Are you sanitizing? Are you redacting? Are you removing the name of the clients?
Yeah.
Any sensitive PII complying with the DPDP? That was the question actually. And the current utility or tool, when you're sending the data to the cloud, what was like prerequisite steps you are doing before like putting that data there? That was the question actually.
True, sir. That's what the concept has been explored, that when we are sending the data, we can send through sensitizing the data, but that part, how it can be fitted into the API, is need to be explored. Sir. This concern
Okay,
I have, yeah.
Answer is no. As of now,
No,
there is
yes.
no
Currently, it
guardrails.
is not there, but I want to plan the sensitivity near future, sir.
Okay. No, thank you. Thank you.
Niteshi, explain a bit on the tech stack and the database you are using.
Sir,
Also,
the database.
One second. And what are you doing to push data to Tally? Is it through TDL or is it through XML?
Sir, it is through JSON, sir. Actually, JSON request. So, yeah, the TDL is taking care of the importing part. The walkthrough has been created where whenever there is a change in server is happening, then automatically the walkthrough will notify that there are pending changes from database, and it will create the JSON tags that is required for Tally purpose, and based on that JSON tags, the transaction will get imported, sir.
My question to you is, which database are you using?
MySQL.
MySQL, like Postgres or like?
No, it is MySQL is a separate service, sir. Like PostgreSQL, MySQL is separate service is there.
All right. And sir, your answer for pushing data to Tally?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you what is your answer for how are you pushing data to Tally?
Sir, that's what, sir. We have written the code to talk with TDL on a real-time basis. Okay. Whenever I click on import from Delta Books button in Tally, then it will talk to the server saying that do you have any pending changes that I need to import, basically. If it is saying yes, then it will import. If I click now, it will say nothing is imported because there are no changes has been done, basically.
So I understand that part, but what is it in between? Is it XML? Is it ODBC?
Yeah.
What is it?
Sir, if ODBC is not there, sir, through JSON also we can import the vouchers, basically.
How are you importing? Like we can do is okay. Like how are you doing it?
Sir, I've written the TDL, sir, for that completely I've written the TDL. I can show the TDL content where it will have the details.
So you are familiar with forms and variables used to be used in a TDL?
I learned basics of TDL, sir. Basically, it will consist of basics only. I learned. I have done relentless prompting with Claude to do it, sir, actually.
So your Claude work for writing the TDL?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, Nitishji, it was very simple. You have explained it in very simple way. But I came to know about this thing that both this and your prelim one, that Delta Books, are both Tally-based reconciliation tools. The theme are close, but what's genuinely different in the problem and engineering versus the same code with the different data set?
Sir, my problem started with sales. Matlab, sir, if I do the audit, basically, I will have to cover sales, purchases, and I will have to cover my pain point was currently I am doing a company which is having 30 crores of turnover. They are having 600 parties, both syndicated and syndicated. So doing it in manual, literally, if I share my, I think my screen is visible. So
Otherwise,
I
you
am
can just
literally having these many,
Nitish, otherwise you can just show me what are the incremental things from your prelims, the delta book of your prelim versus delta book of semi-final.
Sir, here earlier I have not covered the balance confirmation feature at all, sir. Okay, so this counterparty ledger, inbreeding everything into counterparty ledger, how to go into the counterparty ledger properly to train the different type of PDFs so that it will read the PDF correctly. I have incremental to it, sir. It is not a simple job because every PDF it will read differently and it will throw me a different challenge. So that is why it took a lot of time to figure out this issue. And after having many PDFs in any statements in JPEG, I wanted to have a solution where I wanted to use some other way to solve my problem to take the counterparty ledger into the tool, sir, basically.
I got my answer. This balance reconciliation is the incremental one in this.
Yeah, and putting the transactions into tally also directly from tool, basically.
Okay. Previously, it was just pulling.
Yeah.
In this one, you are pushing to tally as well.
Correct, sir. Correct.
Perfect. Great presentation. Over to you, Rishi sir.
Thank you, jury. Thank you, Nitish ji. Great presentation. Now we move on, excuse me, to the 9th contestant for today, CA Gopi Manigandan ji. Gopi ji, over to you, and your time starts now.
So, hi everyone. Hope I'm audible and screen is visible.
Yes, you're audible, screen visible.
Yes. Start my use case. So actually, we chartered accountants dealing with the notice is part and parcel of our life. And even it is definitely non-negotiable if you're definitely a practicing chartered accountant. So to handle this problem, I've created a notice AI. So you to kind of say, let us first upload a notice so that it starts generating. So here we can paste the text if you're interested in pasting text, or we can even upload the notice such. Let's say I'm first uploading. I have a sample notice with me. And if you want to give a broader strategy, like we have to be cooperative contesting or requesting extension with regarding the tone of the drafting. So I'll be setting cooperative for now. Let's say click analyze notice. So coming back to a slide. So this is the problem statement that we are going to solve. Like notice is we cannot definitely avoid any notice for sure. So which is also having a monetary benefit. And this tool has been created with the mindset of perspective that every small and medium practitioner should also be able to generate a well-structured reply for assessees so that they can win the cases so far. So this has been developed the use of Claude and India Kun API. So basically, the workflow of this tool, like AI reads the notice and it will search for the court cases, ITAT proceedings, circulars, everything, and it will match with the each ground that we are going to appeal. And the CA will also get his hands-on into those reply. Like if he wants to edit or add some grounds, they can do it. Add or delete some case laws which has been fetched by Claude, we can do it. And we can also play with each generator grounds, like this has to be redrafted, that can also be done. And we can also change the tone if needed for specific grounds as well. So let's see, we have got something. Okay, it has fetched the sections what and all is specified in the notice. So it's also specifying the tax sections which are. So currently it is fetching the relevant case laws. So now it is building a strategy like how to do it. Yes. So this is the overall strategy that we got from the cloud actually. So the thing is, it has done some small compliance check whether the notice has been barred with the limitation and a small reconciliation like which is being served at the proper time and all, small compliance checks. And this is the key issue that we are getting like this simple 48.3 disallowance notice. So it's giving a summary of what the notice is. In the left hand side, you can see these, we have got 5 grounds to appeal for each cases. And in the right hand side, we can see the case laws that we got from this India Kun API directly. And uh, if you can see each case loss has been linked to each ground. If you think like it should be linked to some other ground, we can change it. So we can see these things. So if you want, you can add a custom ground by yourself. You can say this. You can give what is the basic of this ground. It will also be factored while drafting the final reply. And this is a part where you can add your custom case loss as well. So let me add on custom case law. So I have a case law in my mind already. So let me search. So it will search the India Chrome API database and will provide us whether it is available or not. If available, it will try to summarize it and try to yes, it's yet found in India Chrome. So we can also link to which ground. Let's say I'm linking to the ground one. So it will also consider for this drafting. So let me click on draft first. So in the meantime, I will back to this thing. So other features we have in this Notice AI, which is different from other stuff. This doesn't only act as a reply drafting thing. It also helps us in preparation of documents, preparation for hearing, and the demand breakup. Like based on the grounds that we are appealing, whether we can win or we can fight or we have to pay something like that. And if you want, it can draft an extension letter based on the tone, and it can directly deliver to the clients to WhatsApp and mail. Mail we have used SMTP approach. WhatsApp I have used Evolution API with the Docker combined. So it can also add this deadline thing with our Google Calendar so that we never miss out the deadlines. And this other thing is litigation roadmap. Let's say, for example, this is not for the current notice. This is for the future aspects of the notice. Let's say, for example, if we need to appeal in next steps like a high court, Supreme Court, CIT example. So it will show us a cost benefit analysis, whether it is worth or not, whether a high court will take it, Supreme Court will take it, something like that. Uh, Still in the drafting. So why Notice AI is different? So basically we have introduced like India Kun API. Earlier we used to generate using a RAG-based approach altogether, but it was overall an infrastructure heavy tool. So, but it is also sometimes there's a possibility that we can lose the major chunks so that it might draft it wrong, something like that, because RAG works based on chunks. And if there is amendment or something like that, so it cannot accommodate such we have to replace our total database and try to reduce the hallucination because Claude is not the AI is not picking the use cases. We are generating the case laws and grounds through our India Kun API, which is one of the good databases currently in the market that we can refer for. Still generating. Okay, the tech stack I have used is for front end, it is a React plus White. For AI engine, I've used Claude Sonnet plus Haiku based on the task what we need. So basic backend is Python plus Fast API, which is supported with the India Kun API. And for WhatsApp delivery, as I said, I've used Evolution API via Docker. So this is the tech stack. It's also linked with our Google account so that it syncs with our calendar. It's loading. But due to the time constraint, we'll explore some of the features from our recorded thing. I will show it at the end maybe. Okay, here if you can see, this is how draft thing look like. So it will fetch this draft reply, case losses, notice analysis, everything. So if we can add this to our calendar. So we have to open the account for which we have to add. So it can add to our calendar. So first these are all on-demand feature. So I'm first trying to generate it at the first. So to start with notice analysis, this is the notice analysis where we will get all the grounds for which they have queried.
Gopiji, last 2 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, so draft reply is here. So and on demand, so you can add a redraft things and all. So these are checklists that we have to give before presenting our reply to the officer. So these are the small things we have added here. This is the letter, and I've added a devil advocate feature, like whether the assessing officer will approve this, what he will argue, something like that. So this is a feature that we have added for WhatsApp communication, mail communication. So this is like how it will appears when it looks like in email. So coming back to this case loss. So this case loss, we can see that, yes, so this is the drafted thing. Because of the generation time, maybe I will show this. So this case law, for example, notice analysis, we even can click and view the case laws from direct to the database of India code. If you click, we can also see this India code website is being loaded for each notice or something like that. You can read the draft, everything. So for other features, so this is called client letter. So summarizing client what the problem is and how are we going to solve it. And this is called, next is hearing prep. So hearing prep is something like how we are going to appear in front of the court, like what we are going to opening statement, and what if he's asking about the ground one, how we are going to answer, and what type of documents are we going to give to the EU, so that it works good. So let me show you the draft reply.
Gopiji, the time is up. Thank you.
So this is the draft reply. So this is how proper notice has been replied. For each query, we have been given these things. And we have also given like what are documents would be needed for each query. Let's say for this allowance, we used to submit this purchase bills or invoice bills. And if we need some 60D this thing resolution, we can get from supplier. So everything has been covered here.
Yes, Gopiji, you have explained everything very simple. Explained everything in very simple way. It's good presentation. See, Gopiji, see, auto drafting notices using AI. Yeah, even biggest of the companies are fearing about this thing because stakes are very high. A wrong or non-existent citation can damage client's case, right?
Definitely.
What safeguards stop the model from citing case law that doesn't even exist or doesn't qualify? But wait for my another question as well. See, you pull precedents via India Kanun API, correct?
Yes.
And it is fetching everything from the keywords of the notices which you are uploading to your application, correct?
Yes.
Based on the keywords. But
Yes.
how do you ensure that retrieved case is genuinely on point and still relevant and not the overruled one, rather than just keyword similar? See, because notices vary widely, 143.1, 143.2, ASMT 10, or anything else. And also the code ruling also gets overruled by the previous one. So still, as of now, most of the AI, be it any LLM, any AI tool, they are also giving you the responses correctly. As of now, at least they are giving you the citations correctly or any particular headings correctly. Though the this statements of any rulings or statements of any judicial High Court or Supreme Court may be hallucinated, but same can happen with the API which you are calling of India Kanun. How you are tackling this particular problem?
So answer your first question, the thing is this just acts as an assistance and not a replacement for CA eventually. As I mentioned, I don't want it to be an infrastructure heavy thing. So that's why I've depended more on the API thing. The objective of this is I want to enable the small and medium practitioners also to get some good knowledge, or let's say drafting, things like that in stock. I mean, something is better than nothing kind of thing. So it's just an we can even redraft it using our language. We can give the reply accordingly. So this doesn't seem right. We can redraft it. We have for each ground under it, we can do those redrafting as well. So that is possible. Hope I've answered your first question.
No, drafting is okay, sir. Drafting is okay. I just want how you are tackling the hallucination part, even after using the indiakanun.com, because it is, we are just using the keywords extraction from the notices. From that
Yes.
particular
Okay.
keyword,
So
or case laws are being
got
selected,
it.
and there are chances that case laws may be overruled by the next one.
Yes, got it. So, with regarding the question of the case laws, let's say, for example, here we are stating 4 case laws, but the thing is, it will fetch around 12 to 15 case laws in the backend, and it will have a let's say calculation mechanism. First, it will check the citations, how many citations has been done for each case laws, and whether it's a High Court, Supreme Court, ICAI. Based on those things, it will actually assume a score behind it. Let's say what is the possible thing, and it takes summary of each case laws and will try to match with our grounds whether it is possible or not. Those percentages also being linked to the score, and using this overall score, it has been selected like whether we can use this for our drafting like that.
Okay. Over to you, Ankit sir, Anup ji.
Jyoti ji, tell me
Ankit
one
ji, please
thing.
continue.
Tell me one thing, is India Kanun API free?
Actually, I'm now currently using the free credits. But for a commercial perspective, it is definitely monetary thing. But definitely, it is very less. Like fetching one API is around 0.5 paisa, something like that. So it's very cheap.
So you mean to say the call is not costly at the very first instance. When
Yes.
you do one search, so it is
Yes.
one API call despite the fact the number of case laws it brings with it?
No, it is definitely not one query. So actually, as I said, to have the scoring aspect, I've tried asynchronous for like simultaneous querying for each thing. So for case laws, let's say for example, it might do 12 calls, and to get fetch the sections and all, it might take another 10 calls. Let's say for around 20, 30 calls, maybe it's possible to get a good reply.
Okay. Second, why are we at all parting our data, confidential data with India Kanun? Like, don't you think there is some breach of privacy and breach of data with this? Your thoughts on this?
I couldn't understand the question. Breach of?
Like, we are parting our data with India Kanun, right? When we are asking for, when we are
Yes.
doing an API call.
Correct. So actually, we are redrafting the case laws. What are the notice? We are redrafting into a summary kind of thing so that we use those search query to fetch it. Actually, it doesn't will not be giving the name of the suppliers or PAN of the suppliers. It's like we will be like, this is the transport related disallowance. What are the disallowance be available with respect to transport allowance in the case laws, something like that. That's search query is optimized kind of.
Pardon me if I missed, but I did not hear you speaking something like redacting the content of the notice or doing something in that area. So are
Yes,
we?
no, actually we have not implemented any redacting. The query what I'm generating to fetch India Kun API is customized to my prompt accordingly.
No. When
But
from the very beginning, we started with uploading
unless
a notice, right? Uploading or
Yes,
either uploading the notice in full or just pasting the text of the notice in the
correct,
text box, right?
correct,
So
correct.
I'm assuming I'm uploading a notice.
Yes,
Out there, the core particulars of the person whom the notice is issued
yes,
is mentioned, right?
correct.
So therein we,
So
yeah.
yes, sir. So this way I've entered that AI intelligence model. First, our cloud API, we're using our API, it takes a summary of it, and using those summary only, we eventually work with India Kun. We are not directly giving this thing to India Kun. After the India Kun only,
no,
Claude
not
is
go. Basically, the first question itself is that when you are uploading the notice for the first time, you are giving it to the cloud for analysis. So
correct.
there itself, you are also giving all the PIs to the cloud. That was the question actually.
Yes,
We
actually,
understood Kanun, you are not giving anything, but you are giving
yes,
to somebody. The somebody is a
correct.
cloud. So you're giving to
Yes,
a cloud.
yeah,
So what
correct,
about
sir.
the data
So,
privacy, the PIA? That was the question I guess Ankit ji is trying to ask.
yes, so currently as I said, the redaction is not applicable. Actually, the notice what uploaded is sanitized kind of view. Maybe from earlier use case, I've introduced that redaction, automatic redaction. Due to the time constraints, I haven't included this feature in this. So since it's dark a lot.
At the moment, the answer can be very simple that we have manually redacted the notice and we have uploaded it. That may be a better answer here. Anyway, not an issue. We can look up to that feature in the software for future. Over to you.
Can you just make all the questions are already done? Can you just demonstrate the WhatsApp part? Because you didn't show the demo. You said you're integrated, but you didn't show the demo of WhatsApp.
So these three things will be automatically sent through WhatsApp. So it says send. So if you can see 5:12 p.m. These three things were sent today. Like notice reply with this summary. And this is client checklist, like what kind of details should the client provide to us?
What you're using for this evaluation? What you say?
Evaluation API. Yes, it is self-hosted in my Docker.
Okay.
So like, for example, for each voucher, we have to submit like invoices, lorry receipt, a detailed checklist for this notice. It's also being sent, and the draft reply also. These three things are sending to the client. And we can do it through email as
well. No, email we have seen that you have demonstrated also. The WhatsApp you didn't show. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Over to Rishiji. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jury, and thank you so much, Gopi ji. Wonderful presentation. We're coming to the fag end of this semi-final one. Now the last three contestants are there. First of all, the semi-finalist number 10, CA Amit Kumar Shenoy ji. Amit ji, your time starts now. Over to you.
Thank you, sir.
You may start, please.
Yeah. I'm starting. Today, while performing the audit engagements, audit team will come across a lot of challenges like lack of time, voluminous data being dumped to their database, data confidentiality issues by virtue of subscribing to cloud-based tools like Cloud AI, etc. Then mere focus on numbers, then subscribing for a lot of paid tools like IdeaWare software, it could be, or sorry, not to name any software, it could be any other software like that. Then in the traditional audits, people will get only same routine observations and there is no value addition for clients. In order to tackle such hindrances or such grievances faced by audit teams, I have come up with an offline HTML based offline tool, that is a data analytics tool which runs based on the GLs what we upload to this HTML tool. This tool has got lots of use cases while performing statutory audits, internal audits, due diligence assignments, forensic audit assignments, and while doing special audits like expense audit, etc. And also it can help for preparing MIS also by virtue of viewing or accessing the data analytics reports what this tool will generate. How does this tool work? That's the main question. So how it helps in how these tools will help us to do the audit in a better way is the data will be recategorized into so many parts and it gives lots of analytical reports and lots of sorting options, filter options, etc. we can use. Then data will get sanitized. It throws lots of red flags and it also helps in arriving the samples for our audit, and it also helps us in updating checklists and the data entries what we do after uploading the GL or the data what we get each data can be extracted to Excel format. If the users are not comfortable updating the remarks or etc. for the observations what we get from these reports, they can do it offline by downloading such high-end reports to Excel format. I have got 4 key use cases under one umbrella. Let's take the example of verifying the freight expenditure in our FSLI. Here, as I said, my tool is a GL driven tool. GL driven tool. The driver of my tool is mere GL. Then comes to reviewing reports, applying our mind, etc. Let me upload the GL, freight GL. Now the GL is loaded. The next step for this is we have to put the total amounts for freight for the current year and previous year under the particular head freight, like freight inward, freight outward, or courier expense. Under the freight, whatever the expenditures are there, including inward, outward, etc., we have to upload for. Again, this in a similar way how we uploaded freight. To update this also, we can use the GL formats. Then similarly, we have to upload the monthly data of freight inward and outward for 2 years. Then similarly, we have to update the revenues and purchase for the year, monthly purchases and monthly sales. And basis this 3 set of data, GL data and freight data and monthly data, our whole reports will get generated. Once we have the reports ready, then basis those things, we can get into verifying samples or completing the audit process, etc. Now, in order to facilitate the audit team, including for article students, I have come up with a library along with this file. For example, freight expense. I have come up with a process diagrams here, how the freight inward works from starting stage till payment stage, how it works. Some heads up is given here. Similarly, how freight outward works. Then similarly, under freight audit, what exactly we do, how we perform each steps. Under each steps, again, what sub steps you perform, etc. can be checked. And also other features like Incoterms. Incoterms has got lot of sub features. Different varieties of Incoterms are there. All these things are tabulated for the understanding of the audit team. Then comes one more feature called vendor selection. While doing the internal audits or while doing the statutory audits, we come across the cases like GST have to be not reconciled and hence payment not done because our vendor is not supplying properly or is not paying GST like that. So then question comes, how do we select vendor? Hence, to evaluate some vendors on a sample basis, I have done this table wherein we need to see whether all these 12 documents are there or not for each of the one or two vendors. And this document, what we get, we can export to Excel and it can be a part of our main audit workings. Then audit program and checklist. As you know, in freight, the major issues like if the vendor has not charged GST on it, we are supposed to pay RCM. Then there can be scenarios like freight charges are there, but goods are not delivered at all. Such concepts. So to get a grip on those things, I have prepared a audit checklist also. This can be downloaded to Excel and also the status also can be updated. Whether how have you completed this line item. Basis the GL what we uploaded, we get high-end, at least 30 high-end reports for selecting samples or for performing audit analysis and arriving at a conclusion, like monthly trend, accounts mix, risk signals, checklist status, then monthly risk heat map, which month expenditure has gone up, which month expenditure has gone down. Then based on the amount, like more than 5 lakhs, how many cases, less than 5 lakhs, how many cases, etc. Like that, we get high-end dashboard here. Then we get data analytics reports. Under data analytics reports, we have lots of features. one shot we can download so many reports. Whatever the data entry that has been done in first sheet, here we get the outputs. Basis the outputs, we can react and then we can validate. If you have any doubts, we can validate the output, whether this is correct, whether GLs are mapping, etc. Like that. We can do wonderful mapping. Then comes questions like, for example, and also the format what we have put, it has also got some items like vehicle number updation and all. This also can be checked. This gives a navigation link to outside portals like government portals. There you can put your username, etc., and see whether this vehicle number is genuine, etc., or not. It's only to give the heads up. This is not having direct API access, etc. This is only a simple tool prepared based on cloud. No other tools are used to prepare this tool. Then, basis the inputs, we also get lots of correlation analysis reports like freight inward to purchases, freight outward to sales, etc. A lot of high-end reports we get it. Here there is no need to do any sort of data entry. Everything is just like that based on mere upload of GL. Then
Amitji, last a minute left.
Okay. Then similarly, I've got tools like professional fees, rates and taxes, and travel expenses. Under rates, under travel expenses, if you hear the how it works is by virtue of mere upload of GL, then we have to update whether we have policy or not. Under each tab, we have lot of options like we have to update who is the director like that. Then it reduces in the getting unwanted red flags. Then when it comes to air tickets, when it comes to air ticket, we have to just write whether only boarding pass is there or not, whether 3 codes are obtained or not, like that. All these things can be extracted to Excel, and this gives lots of forensic flags. As I said, freight is giving more than 30 plus. Similarly, travel expense is also giving lots of reports. And if the policy is silent, we can have to just put here no policy documented or it is silent, like that. Then under each thing, we have got some questions. We have to put our economic class or policy silent. Can perform sampling, and we can also do high-end red flag analysis, etc. And also I've got the template for similarly for rates and taxes. So here for all the tabs, sorry. Yeah, for all the tabs, we have got knowledge databases also, like IT department findings, then what to be disallowed, from rates and taxes, how we get to know the contingent liabilities, etc. And even under professional fees, we have got high-end features
Time is
like
over, Amitji. Thank you.
TDS mapping, etc. This is the TDS mapping what I.
Yes, Amitji, very nice presentation. You have covered everything in a single HTML file only. So in prelims as well, you developed a tool
No,
using
in the
Cloud AI, correct,
prelims,
sir?
in the prelims, what we did was a mere JE testing across the GLs.
But you used Cloud AI to develop a HTML file, correct, sir?
Yeah,
Similarly,
because
this time you used Cloud, correct?
yeah, the software what I used is Cloud.
Perfect.
Yeah, any questions are on that?
So no, I'm asking the question. So now in this case, you uploaded a sample data set, correct, sir? Or it was
No. I have not uploaded any sample data set. I have only visualized, and I have almost 200, 300 versions I have given. What is there in my mind, I have given. Then the visualization reports, what I have analyzed, and each of this like freight or professional fees, it has gone beyond 200 times, 200 versions. It took almost 10 days to come across. Each time
great.
I was coming up with lots of errors and bugs while implementing live.
Great, fantastic, sir. So, but sir, in this particular use case, you must have uploaded something, right? There is a button over there in the menu bar itself that upload GL.
In the upload GL, since it is a HTML offline tool,
so
it is within my browser. It is within my system. It is not going to cloud at all.
No, sir, I'm asking that you must be uploading something, any document, be it Excel, CSV.
Yeah, it is uploaded within my system.
Yes. Can you again upload the same file? Have you uploaded actual client data,
Yeah.
or
No. It is a
you have,
hypothetical. It is a
yes, you
hypothetical.
selected load sample, correct, sir?
Here, in addition to load sample, we have got here the format. Here
Yes.
you can download the format.
Okay.
So under this format, plain blanket format, you have to put your data like debit, credits, narration, etc. There's a
Okay.
guideline also, and this data in this format we have to put the data. This is a random data. It is not any client specific data. Rama, Sama, like that.
Yes, got it, sir. Since this Meridian Industries Private Limited
That
is
is
just a
also
simple
that is all
sample, but how
that
does
made
you
it
cope with the, sir? How will you cope with the real world
here.
messy
Suppose
GL
for
data, sir?
example, if I write
Inconsistent
here,
narrations, misclassified ledgers, multiple group structures.
sorry, sir.
Sir,
Sir, can you repeat your question?
yes, sir, how you will deal with the real world messy GL data, inconsistent narrations will be there, misclassified ledgers will be there.
Since I have defined the kind of rules, like this column it should be debit, this column it should be narration. This is a combination
Okay,
of
you have
narration
given a
based.
specific, okay, you are giving a specific template
Yeah,
whereby
under
user
specific
needs
template.
to
Yeah, random
fill
templates
the
not
fill
allowed.
those details first, then only they will be using your application, right, sir?
Exactly.
Okay, sir. Okay. So you made multiple iteration to develop this particular tool, right, sir?
Yeah,
Particular.
yeah.
Right.
Since I've
So
used
over to you,
only
Anup
linear.
sir, Ankit sir.
Yes, just we need to know the total number of line items for this particular code.
Like 1000 line items or 2000 line items, like that.
Like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Not just file items, 10 items, not like that. For sample data, this is the format I have given.
No.
The data,
Let me ask Amitji. Let me ask the question again. I need to know the number of line items in the code for the HTML file. I'm not talking about the sample data.
number of
Line items in the HTML code. This is one single file you have developed, na?
No. I developed a standalone tools for professional fees, freight, rates, like
Okay.
that. Then I
And then
merged
you
all them into one umbrella.
Okay. So this is
There are
not a single file.
standalone
This is a
tools.
modules. These
Yeah.
are different modules.
Different modules. I mean to say, I wanted to show how this can help across each
Okay.
FSLIs.
No. Okay. So where do you merge all these models? Like which
Using Cloud
IDE
AI.
you have used?
So I just
So cloud must have given you a single file now at the end, one single HTML
I
file.
uploaded 4
Correct?
standalone files, and then got the consolidated one, and then gave my problem statement and my
Okay,
roadmap.
now yeah, understood. The consolidated file, how many number of line items are there in that consolidated final file which a cloud gave you back? That was the question actually.
The cloud, what I gave me back was only the output file, and which I'm not sure as to how many line items are
Okay.
there. But
Okay.
this,
Okay, fine. Leave it. I have one more follow-up question. As this is a HTML-based tool,
yes, sir.
what kind of data you are tried with? Like, have you uploaded like 50,000 line item Excel or CSV? Because HTML is not capable of handling a huge data.
Yeah,
It's not meant for that kind of activities. So what kind of the bigger size data you uploaded to check this tool?
like 5,000 line items, 3,000 line items, 7,000 line items,
It
like that.
was
It
5,000
worked.
line, it was working.
Yes, it worked.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the great presentation. Yeah, over to you, Ankit.
I have one question. Sir, when you talk about HTML, is the data which you are uploading here being saved somewhere? Are you having a database in the background?
Sorry.
Sir, are you having a database in the background for this application?
I uploaded the GL, no, so that is the data I have in this.
No, sir. Sir, I
I
hope
mean,
sir, I hope you're familiar with the database when you are making a tool.
sorry, sir.
Sir, when you are making a tool, I hope you are familiar with the database which rests your data once you have uploaded it.
Yeah. I'm familiar with that.
Is there any database which you have used here?
No, I have not put any particular database. When
So
I have given it,
every time you refresh the file, sir, please refresh the file once.
please refresh. Huh?
Yeah, press refresh. No, sir, not load sample data. Go on the top and press refresh. Yeah, hit
Yeah.
enter. So now the uploaded file is gone, right?
Now the uploaded file, one
So
second.
the GL which you have uploaded is no more there. Am I right?
Yeah, sir, correct.
And moreover, see, this time you have not even given the name as engagement called Meridian Industries, despite it has been hard-coded by itself, right?
Right.
Sir, please be on one page, the one where we are uploading the file. Yeah, yeah. Click on solution. Please click on solution. Yeah. Let it be, sir. Let it be. Here
Yeah,
on the client name, you are seeing Meridian Industries Private Limited, right?
Yeah, this is coded here.
Yeah, this has been hard coded here. And
Yeah.
every time, even if you refresh the page, yeah, you can write
Yeah, this tool is only for you upload GL and do get the output in Excel and do it offline. That's all.
that is what we are referring to. Your data is not getting saved in the background. It is just on the HTML that the browser memory is available to you. You are processing the data on the browser itself, whatever you are uploading, and there are certain rules based on which the processing is happening.
Perfect.
That is what we wish to convey. All right.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Over to you, Rishiji.
Thank you.
last
Thank you
two
so
to
much,
go.
jury.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, jury.
Thank you, Mr. Sunoy.
Thank you. Thank you, Amit ji. Wonderful presentation.
Thank
You
you,
may
sir.
stop sharing.
Yeah.
Now we have the 11th and the second last contestant for today, CA Jay Prakash Tiwari ji. Jay Prakash ji, over to you, and the time starts now.
Sir, let me share my screen. My screen is not visible.
Your screen is being shared.
And we can also see the poll results.
Okay. Sir, hello. I am CA Jayaprakash M. Tiwari, filled with energy of words of wisdom from Nanda sir. I express my gratitude to CA Institute and everyone behind this AI movement. SMEs face real-world problem of salary processing, preparation of salary sheets, salary slips, sending it to employees, appointment, resignation, revision in salary. My tool takes care of all the issues. And in addition, Ramlal bot, powered by Sarvam AI, answers queries in regional languages. In this tool, we need to upload 4 types of information: master, employee master, salary revision, employee declaration, attendance. All templates are filled with sample data. As you can see, one person, this is employee master. One person is appointed in the month of May, one person resigned, salary structure is there, email IDs are there, declaration of salary from previous owner, previous employer is there. In salary revision, one person's salary is revised. Then declaration, tax regime declaration, saving declaration, all are mentioned. Then attendance. Blank attendance templates are generated from the tool itself, depending on changes in employee master. We just need to feed present days. So I'm very excited to show my tool. This is the tool. In this, we can enter information one by one. Right now, there are no employees. We can import all the information in bulk also with the option created. Now we'll import all the information. 2 months attendance slips are attendance data we have imported. Now we'll calculate salary, earned salary for the month of April. Now we'll calculate TDS for the month of April. At single click, the TDS is calculated, summary is generated, all employee sheets are generated, TDS is calculated under both the regime, and TDS is applied. I'll draw your attention to this particular employee in which changes are there at later stage. So 51,000 is the TDS as per old regime, and it is applied as per his choice. Now we'll generate salary register for the month of April. After salary register, we will generate salary slips. Salary slips we can generate single by single, one by one, or for all the employees in single click. So this is the structure of salary slip, and the figures are taken from salary register. Up till now, the tool is totally offline. All the calculations are done offline. We can send salary slips by using Gmail. I have used Gmail API. It will send salary slips to employees whose email IDs are registered under employee master. So it has sent. So it has come because in 2 of the case I have used my email ID. So it has come. Now we'll make some changes for the month of May. Declaration is changed. So in the month of May, one appointment, one resignation, change in declaration, revision in salary, all are there. We'll calculate on salary for the month of May. We'll calculate TDS for the month of May. Now you can see the regime effect is given, and particularly in Ankit's case, his change in revision in salary is given effect to, and the TDS is calculated under both the regime and applied as per his choice of new regime. So balance amount is spread over balance number of months. Now after that, we'll prepare salary register for the month of May. So this is the calculation of salary register. Now we'll meet Ramlal. So Ramlal is powered by Sarvam AI. Sarvam AI is endorsed by our respected Union Minister also, and it is used by METI, and it is homegrown technology, and everybody is using it nowadays. We can ask questions to Ramlal by selecting month. रामलाल जी, अप्रैल मंथ का टीडीएस कितना है? So right answer. We'll ask in Gujarati now.
Golden hands.
મે મહિનાનું ટીડીએસ કેટલું છે? The right answer. So this is speech to text technology. We can ask by writing also. So it is text to speech. We can ask employee related questions by selecting employee. I have asked Ankit से may से TDS API. So this is it. Or this is it. So Ramlal reads tax calculation and salary register, and none of the figures are hard coded. Other utilities include bank transfers, bank transfer letters. We can select month and it can be generated. We can we can prepare 24Q by using the summary. This can be used for preparation of TDS return. As I said earlier, attendance templates are generated by the tool itself. So in the main, we'll generate attendance template. So this is blank attendance template generated by the tool. You can see 2 number employee is not there, 6 number is there. We just need to feed days present.
Jayaprakash ji, last 1 minute left. Thank you.
So मेरी और रामलाल जी की ओर से नमस्कार, जय हिंद. I am open for question.
Very nice, Tiwari ji. Your Ramlal ji is giving you accurate answers. But Tiwari ji, how you integrated Ramlal ji with your database?
I have downloaded, I'll just show you. I have downloaded Sarvam API from this website.
Correct.
And you can create it is very easy. And I have saved it in my code files and kept it separately in configuration. Not pasted anywhere else.
Got it.
So one more thing just I wanted to share is models of Sarvam AI. So for chat LLM, Sarvam M is used. Text
Yes, we know what are the models of Sarvam, but okay. So one more question. So you have mentioned that in your prelims as well, you demonstrated salary tax AI, and description as well looks same. So, so what are the incremental things which you have mentioned over here?
No, this is just this helps in calculation of TDS.
So in your prelims, this previous episode where you demonstrated the application, you have mentioned here that that you demonstrated salary tax AI. Even the title was similar in your prelim.
Sorry, I mean I never displayed this any in the any past this thing. This is the first time I am displaying.
Okay. Okay.
Yes,
Actually, I'm asking question based on your submissions in that Google form.
Yeah,
You
but this
you
is the
yourself
first time
mentioned that you have demonstrated this thing in your prelim.
No, sir. Sorry for that, but I have. This is for the first time I am displaying my tool. In earlier tool, it was a billing software. I mean, purchase bill accounting software.
Okay. Over to you, Ankit sir, Anup sir.
So this particular Excel file, so the formulas, everything. So you have created a macro with the help of AI, or this is just like a formula-based file?
The all the calculation is done by Python engine. So all the I have not created macro separately, but I have given these formats and Python and all the formulas I had given to Codex, and then Codex generated Python code, and in which all the formulas are saved.
So this Excel has formulas, correct?
No,
The Excel has formulas, or
Excel
Excel
also
is
do
just
not
the
have,
value.
Excel also do not have any formula because it is generated by Python code.
Okay.
The calculation, entire calculation is done by Python code only, and it is pushing out all the figures.
It's just the values. Excel just has the values. Everything
Yeah.
its calculations is done by the Python.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All the
And
figures
Excel
are.
is just the values.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. And your labral also says when increment is going to happen. Just on the fun part, leave it.
I could not get
Okay,
you.
thank you. अरे it was leave it. It was on a lighter note. रामलाल जी ये भी बताते हैं इंक्रीमेंट कब होने वाला है.
रामलाल जी और एक चीज बताते हैं. You can what is the which regime is beneficial. So if you allow me.
My again concern is that again we are sharing all PIs, all the data with the external APIs, and we are stuck in the same loop since last 3 demonstration. Like we are sharing a lot of PI related data. Let me hand it over to Ankit ji. Ankit ji, over to you.
Oh, sorry, I was on mute. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Jayaprakash ji, one thing with regards to email, when you say that you use Gemini API for mailing, right? Why not Gmail SMTP? Therein you are not sharing any data with at least the LLMs. You are directly mailing it to the concerned person. So why is there a necessity of Gemini API instead of SMTP Gmail email service? That is question one.
You are right, but yeah, you are right. But I found this more easier, and that is why I used Gmail API.
Sir, you are using a API key, you understand APIs and therefore you are using it. But once try asking Claude or Codex or whatever you are using it for asking a setup on SMTP email service from Gmail, therein nothing has to be configured. It is a one click away. Sir, just give it a try.
Yeah.
Second point, sir, how do you differentiate Tally? Like if I configure my employee in Tally and out there is an option for new regime versus old regime, it will also give you the calculations for both of them. And only thing, if payroll is configured in Tally, I need to enter attendance there. So here again in your tool, I need to enter attendance. And जितना रामलाल जी की बात है आप टैली से पूछ लो तो टैली भी आपको कैलकुलेटर में आंसर कर ही देता है. तो आपका रामलाल का सब्स्टिट्यूट वहां भी चलता है सर.
Right, but इसके अंदर see we can prepare employee wise login ID and we can give it to employees and they can ask their questions in their own language. So that is the only advantage.
Okay, anything else, sir, other than other than रामलाल? अब रामलाल को एक बार वो तो सर एड ऑन फीचर है मैं समझता हूँ, लेकिन उसके अलावा फीचर आपके एप्लीकेशन पे बात करें तो
nothing else. That is all.
All right, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Rishi ji, thank you. We are done. We can carry on.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jury. Thank you so much, Jayaprakash ji. You may stop sharing.
Yeah, thank you.
Now we come to the last and the final contestant for today. CA Mayur Kumar Zanjrukia ji. Mayur ji, your time starts now and you may start your presentation.
Good evening, everyone. So, since we are together since last 3 hours, you all might be feeling exhausted, but in next 10 minutes, I will try my best to supercharge you all. Supercharge in a manner that you will realize the ways by which we can automate lot many things. So this is on screen. My screen is visible. I hope so.
No, no.
Hello.
No, not yet. Yeah, it's visible now.
Visible? Okay, fine. So,
Yes.
what problem statement I just want to address with this application? We, as
Mayurji,
a chartered accountant, as an auditor, perform same audit procedures again and again for the different client. Reason being, every client has a different data structure. So, our audit logic remains same, but since the data structure change, we need to apply it again in their files. But again, you know that
Mayurji,
with the change, with the increase in the values of the business, that what increase there in the transaction, so the voluminous data is very difficult to handle in the Excel file. So the Excel
Mayurji,
has its own limitation.
can
When you
hello,
do a
hello.
pivot and something, your file gets slowed down. So in market, there are the computer assisted audit technique. CAD tools are available. We learn idea software, but we know that how economical they are. We small and medium practitioners can't afford such tools. We also know that to have a team who can know the SQL query, advanced Excel skill like VLOOKUP, XLOOKUP, and filter, it's rarely seen. We do lot many efforts to do a manual sampling, but we are unable to document the same. We all should accept that we are passing through a challenging time where every regulatory body is asking auditor what procedure we have performed. We do lot of things, but we are not able to demonstrate what procedure we have performed. So I will also try to address that in this.
Mayurji, can you please hide your toolbars because we are seeing the black patches on the screen.
Just a second. So this is what the technology stack that I have used in this application. Exporting the data and saving the same in my local DuckDB, Python logics, and I have added the anonymization layer. Now, the objective of this application tool is to make audit faster, smarter, and more consistent with better document and practically usable for every chartered accountant firm. So now let me go to my tool. Hope so my tool is visible now. If somebody can confirm.
We
Hello.
can see a
But
lot
we
of
can see only the
black patches. You do one thing, share the entire screen and hide the toolbars, so it will be
Actually, I
if you're
have
not shared.
connected.
Almost 20% of the screen is not visible.
Now, so now it is visible.
No, the black patches are still there. Basically the toolbars. Either you have to hide them.
Just hide the zoom tools.
Zoom tools,
Actually,
yeah.
I'm not able to do so. I'm not finding how
No,
it how like hide
click on
window.
the three dots,
Yeah,
hide all,
yeah.
hide
Now it is
floating
fine.
controls.
Now it is
No, there is
fine.
one.
Yes,
There is
still
one
there
at
in
the
the middle
center.
of it, but
Yeah,
otherwise
fine.
we can ignore Anup
No,
sir.
it's
Okay,
yeah,
fine.
Perfect. It's
Now
done.
it's
It's
fine.
done.
Yeah, now
Fine,
it's
fine.
perfect.
Sir,
Yeah.
as I said, with the increase in the business value, the volume is also increased. So this application run on a DuckDB, so it is able to handle as many as large data that you can have. So for import, I have two options. We can directly import the data and we can also import from the tally. So again, in a tally, if we run a large sales register or purchase register, it will stop responding. So for that, I have built the TDL by which I can extract the data seamlessly. So once the data is imported, once the data will be imported in the data profile section, you will able to see what data exactly imported. There is an option by which you can, if you want to change and want to clean your data, you can do so. If there is additional raw being imported, you can also delete the same. So once you have verified that, okay, right data is imported, you can directly go to a smart audit. Why I'm saying a smart audit, sir? Because if you can see on my screen, these are the audit procedures that we are performing again and again for every different client. So again, why we are the question arises that why we need to perform the analytical procedures again and again for every different client. So actually every different client has a different data structure. So for that, to address that issue, I have added a field mapping layer in this analysis. So if I go to any of the analysis, let me go to one of the analysis, let's say expense analysis. So in expense analysis, I have checked, I have mapped what should be mapped by the user to run the analysis. So if what mapping should be done, so my answer is that if you want to run any quantitative analysis, sales dump should have a quantity, otherwise we can't run. So for each and every analysis, what I did, I have just do what columns needed, and I have make it open for the user so that he can map the actual column from that data. So considering the paucity of time, let me show you one of the analysis. So this 50,000 raw voucher that I am showing over screen, it is a expense dump, sir. So from expense dump, this 128 expenses are being analyzed in a fraction of 6 minutes. So yes, I will show you it's a 6 minutes is worthy. This is the sir summary file where the summary of all the GL which are being extracted from the expense ledger is there. Now I go to the individual expense file to show that how detailed analytical procedure it is being capturing. So this is what the analytical procedure is being captured. Let me go to index. So sir, these are the few analysis that has been done with the just click of one thing. Let me demonstrate the same for you. So I have recorded one uh, the video for the same, just to give you an idea that okay, this entire thing is getting completed. So once the data is imported, sir, with the selection, you can also do the audit materiality and risk scoring. So nowadays we know that everybody is asking what is your materiality, what is how you have derived the risk factor, and we can't do a sampling for a substantive audit procedure without determining the risk. So this tool will help us to document and to compute the risk for that entity, materiality for that entity. With the use of this materiality, we can run this in our respective GL. So if you see that this file, in every analysis of the exported file, this file contain the sample. So if any sample from this dump is selected, it will automatically populated over here. There are the total number of transactions in this file, and how much expenditure out of the entire population is being captured is coming over here, and these are the sample that we need to do on a substantive audit procedure. So this is how we can do substantive audit procedure as well as analytical audit procedure on the defined data. Now let me go to another thing on my application. So we know that this again one more tool, I block ITC identifier. We just need to map the vendor name, vendor ledger, and narration. This I have included the keywords which if it is there in the ledger name, vendor name, or a narration, it will give you a report which suggests that okay, these are the transaction where you need to see it is a block ITC or not. This is what the report is being generated from this. So it is index, raw data, block ITC. So based on the name or narration and the ledger, whenever there is some keyword which is identical to the block audit list, this application will able to generate the exception report. So we can do lot many things. Let's say there is another procedure, sales analysis, purchase analysis, three-way match. GRPO, GRN, and purchase invoices. So with different sheet, you can import your sheets over here. And by the way of simply selecting the column, you can do the mapping for a purchase three-way mapping. This is for PO, GRN, and invoices, which we generally know as invoices booked but PO is not there. Invoices booked but the GRN is not there. GRN is there but PO is not there. Likewise, whenever we need to do analysis, this application will able to do so. Now let me go to one more exciting part of this application, which is SQL. So now I would say we have a large chunk of data available with us. Now we as a chartered accountant not so techno savvy to run a queries on the defined given data. So if somebody is technical person, he can run the queries SQL over here. Sir, this is next phase is more exciting. This is AI audit copilot. Let me clear this SQL, which is already generated. Whatever I will write in a natural language, it will convert the language that into a SQL. And we can run this SQL in our database and we can get the output, sir. So we as an auditor know what question to be asked to the auditor. With the use of AI API, we can run our natural query into an SQL query, and we can run that SQL query in our audit analysis. Let me go to one more part, sir. Again, in case if I know the query, I have run the query. But what if I want to run the analysis that what AI can do for me based on the data that is there. So here, sir, I have added the anonymization layer so that my data remain masked whenever the same is being shared with the API key with the LLM. So when he come back with the what analysis it can do, it will give a SQL. So as auditor, we can know, okay, what queries that we can run on the data, what SQL it is being run, and we can also see the data. It will take 30 to 40 seconds to come back with the data. Let me show you how the masking is done. So this is how the data, sensitive data is being masked, anonymized before it is being shared with the API. There we can do three.
Mayurji, last 1 minute left. Thank you.
So, sir, our queries are generated. So based on my data, he has suggested me, sir, what sort of audit SQL that I can run. You can see on a table that its sheet name, objective, and the area. We can run this on we can apply this and we can generate our audit workbook based on this SQL. So, sir, what I would like to highlight is that this application solves the problem where we can able to manage multiple, or I would say large chunk of data. This application help us to run automatically whatever the audit procedure that we are performing every time for a different client, just because they are having a different data. We as a chartered accountant can better use this tool to run the SQL and in the inter audit and SQL forensic audit. So this tool also capture the Banford analysis, MSME disallowances that we doing again and again for every time in every audit assignment. Sir, I have tried to edit one this chart in this. Yes, I have not worked much. So with this I submit, because I think in the starting I've lost some time due to the.
Yes, Mayur, very good presentation, sir. So you used TDL and DuckDB, right, sir?
Yes, sir. So in case
For
of
large
sir,
data sets, correct?
yes, actually, sir, ERP and SAP, we can run the data from the backend. But in Tally, once you export the large ledger, it gets responding stop. So to have the large data, because 3,000, 4,000 number of voucher in a particular 1 month, I'm not able to get due to ODBC server. That's why I was shifted to the TDL, and with the TDL, sir, within a 30 second, I'm able to map the 30,000 worth of sales voucher, sir. If you want, I can show you the same, sir. So
Mayur, can you hide these zoom tools? Actually, it is covering your
I don't know
50%
why
of
it
your
is
screen.
coming again and again, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Just minimize that chat box. Yes, now it's now at least something is visible.
Yes, sir. Okay, this report is by the time get generated. So if you allow, I can show you, sir, it irrespective of what data that I have worked on a large data set also I have checked it is working absolutely fine. It can run on any 9 lakh 10 one synthetic data also I have generated, so 12 lakh row. Just give me a second. Extra large work paper. So I go to this, now I go to profile section. So 12 lakh row. So once I have data, I can rename the column and I can apply the same audit procedures again and again, sir. So
Got it.
these are the few things that we do repeatedly for the different client. But yes, why we need to do again and again? Because every client has a different data structure. And the best part is that with the AI, we can run the queries to identify any exceptional report. If you want to identify any transaction on any public holiday or something, or we can map as like idea software, sir. We can map 3 sheets. We can import 3 sheets. We can run the queries in a natural language, and with the use of API, it will get back to us with the SQL query, sir.
See, so that's what my second question is. So you mentioned that you are protecting the sensitive data. Concurrently,
Yes,
you are
sir.
also, so just let me know which client data is local and which local and encrypted, which is getting exposed to
Okay.
AI.
Okay, sir. So let me explain you that. If you see this section, so here the data which is being, there are 3 category of the things, sir. When I will run the query with the metadata, it will only take the index number. But when I run the index, because it's a generic name, with the generic name, it will give me less amount of the queries that I can run. So I have added a 2 layer. So mask data, in which I will have a few details which I will be sharing with the API, in which I can also change the whatever the, if any additional thing I need to change, I can change the same. And there is one more layer which is a large mass data. So because if I give a more data to the API with the to LLM, it will make possible to get back to me with more SQL query that I can run, sir.
Okay, so who is taking care of masking the data inside your this system?
So again, I
How
did
you are
it
removing
with.
the sensitive data before sending it to AI?
So again, sir, I have designed this tool with the vibe coding in a fashion that it send the data after anonymization. But if you ask me that how I need to do the audit by the some technical person, that okay, who can cross check, okay, your whatever your app is saying, it is not sharing the data. Because when I have chat with that what my data is there going to the LLM, he repeatedly say the same thing, because you are doing masking in your DB. So it's a doing layering of masking of the data in the database itself, sir. So it is going from mask data, it is going to the LLM, sir. So I am sure that it is not compromising the confidentiality of the data, sir.
Got it, sir. Over to you, Anup sir, Ankit sir.
Hello, Mayur sir. Here I have 2 things. Please come to that button AI Copilot where you have your SQL generator. Go on top, please. Yeah, go on top. Yeah, when you click show me transaction on 31st March, click on the generate SQL button.
So again, sir, if I run a query that show me a transaction on 31st, it can be a 2-way, total of 31st of March. And if I want to see on a transaction level, so I've added this layer, sir.
Sir, click on the generate SQL button.
This one?
Yeah. Sir, yeah, more, yes. So now when you see this query, select star from sales register, right? Where invoice date is this and the limit is 1000. So do you understand this query?
Yes, sir.
So
as a chartered account, we can understand the query. If there is a more than 1000 transaction, it won't populate over here, sir. We can change the query and then we can run the query, sir.
Okay. So here this value sales register, that is the file name, right? Which you
Yes,
have
sir.
uploaded.
Yes, sir.
Now this is a simple query. Kindly
Okay.
process complex query which you wish
Yeah,
to.
you may suggest, sir. I will draft a query, sir.
I want to see all transactions between 1000 to 20,000.
Amount wise.
Yeah. Only for April.
12,000, sir.
To 10,000, 1,000 to any number is fine. 1,000 to 12,000 only for April. Sir, come down. Now see the query, sir. Please go on top of the query.
Sorry, sir. Top of the query, yes.
Yeah. Now it is not asking you select star from your table name, right? It is
Yes.
giving you different headers. Can you tell
It
me
is there, sir. From sales register, it is there.
Sales register will always be there. Earlier it was select star from this. If you remember.
Okay.
select star from table, and then your criteria for whatever you wish to get. Now that star is gone, irrespective of the fact that you have not specified which columns to fetch.
Correct.
So, sir, why is that?
Maybe, sir, I have not. When I mentioned the query, if I have mentioned that I need all the column, it could have generated.
Sir, we did not specify either ways, right? We did not
Okay,
specify.
let me generate, sir. If you all the column will be displayed, sir.
No, sir, that is not the point. The point
Okay,
which
sir.
I'm trying to make is we need to understand. See, we have you spoke of an understanding that we as chartered accountants are with not non-tech background. So we will not validate what the query is. We will directly want to run the query, right?
Not exactly the same, sir, because we have an output. So with the output, we will surely able to connect whether query runs is right or not wrong, sir.
No, sir. Please don't get me that way. What
Sorry,
I'm
sir.
trying
It's
to
okay.
say,
Sorry. Please
what
come
I'm
again,
trying
sir.
to say is, if we are relying on AI to fetch the query, then we will believe that whatever query has come in, it has brought in what we were looking for.
Yes, sir. Yes,
That
sir.
is why we are asking the AI to write the query and not writing manually by ourselves, right? That is the
Yes.
entire intent of doing this exercise. Otherwise, we can simply write the query all by ourselves.
Yes. So again, it is there. If we know the how to write the query, you can just simply select the column from your left hand side and you run the query, sir.
Yes. Yes. So this option which you are showing right now, this gives the user a custom flexibility
Yes.
to.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now what I'm saying is when we are not using a manual option but using a AI option, then AI has to be perfect with whatever we wish to get.
Yes, sir. So as far as I said that I have right now I am having a limited set of queries that I can run. So with that I have checked. So few bugs were coming because as I mentioned, sir, earlier it was giving me a total amount. Then I asked why it is giving me a total amount. Then it mentioned that okay, either you make it specific. So I needed added layer that okay, I want in a summary format or I want in a transaction format, sir.
All right. I'll come back with my second question. I am missing it out. Anup sir,
Sure, sir.
if you continue, if you wish to, you can continue.
No, I don't have any questions.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. So over to Rishiji again.
Yes, Mayur sir, very great presentation. Wonderful.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank
And
you.
that too taking the last one, it's always a tough job.
Yes, actually the same thing was actually the thing is that's a nice surname starts with the Z, Janjrukia. So since schooling, I'm in the same situation. My turn always come on last where everyone is exhausted. So I need to maintain
we
some
are not.
energy so that I can present well, sir.
No, we are not exhausted. Don't take it otherwise. We are not exhausted. We can sit here for another 3 years. You guys has really did a wonderful presentations. So we are all excited to see the new stuff. So we are not exhausted. Not at all. At least from the AIinICAI team.
Oh,
Yes.
thanks.
No, every presentation was wonderful. Every participant was wonderful. Fantastic. Yes. Over to you, Rishi sir.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been a grueling marathon, more than 4 hour session. I hope our jury, our participants, and our audience had a very good share and a great learning experience through this marathon 4 hour session. And as we conclude today's semi-final one of the ICAI AI Hackathon Season 5, one thing is abundantly clear that AI is no longer just a technology discussion, it's a leadership discussion. The solutions presented today reflect the vision, the innovation, and the leadership potential of the CA profession. Each participant has demonstrated not only technical capability, but also the ability to identify real world challenges and create meaningful AI driven solutions. Before we close, I will just remind all our viewers that we have our voting lines open for the last 5 minutes now. It's 6:15 IST, Indian Standard Time, and we will close at 6:20 IST. So those who have not voted may please vote. The voting lines are open for the last 5 minutes. Coming back, I extend my sincere appreciation and regard to our esteemed leadership, CA Prasanna Kumar D, President Sir, CA Mangesh Kinare, Vice President Sir, CA Charanjot Singh Nanda, Chairman AI Committee and immediate past President ICAI, and CA Umesh Sharma, Vice Chairman AI Committee, for their valuable guidance, support, and mentorship in bringing this AI initiatives to life for the last 2 years. Also, a big round of applause to our esteemed jury members, CA Ankit Jalanji, CA Anup Tabeji, and CA Shubham Patelji, for sparing their valuable time. It's been a marathon 4-hour session, and for the guidance and critical evaluation and assessment of all our 12 participants during the semi-final one. To all the 12 panelists, you all are winners. You have been winners throughout. You have come from the preliminary rounds to the semi-finals. Though a very few of you will go to the grand finale, but let me tell you, you all are winners, and a big round of applause to all of you. As we look ahead, the journey now moves to the semi-final 2 of the ICAI AI Hackathon Season 5. The semi-final 2 is going to happen on the 19th of June at same time 2 p.m. IST. And then the Caravan moves to the big one, the grand finale, at the ICAI AI Innovation Summit at Bharat Mandapam on 26th and 27th of June, wherein the Hackathon grand finale will be held on the 26th of June from 5 p.m. onwards, wherein few of these panelists from this semi-final 1 and few of the panelists from semi-final 2 will compete for the ultimate glory. AIS 2026 is not just another conference, it is India's premier platform for AI, for technology, for innovation, for governance, finance, and leadership. We have crossed the magic number of 3,500 delegates, and we are about to close our registrations very soon. So very limited few seats are left. Those who have not registered may please register today, as the registration may close very soon. It's possible. We have 50 plus speakers, 50 plus exhibitors, policymakers, industry leaders, technology pioneers, and professionals from across the globe. The summit will showcase how AI is transforming businesses, professions, and society. Big government leaders are expected to turn up. We are also getting views that the Honorable Prime Minister can also come to the ICAI AI Innovation Summit 2026. The confirmation is awaited, but we are getting feelers that he may also come up and guide us. So it's going to be a big conference if he actually comes and guides us. Now, coming to the finalists, for our finalists, this will be an opportunity to present on one of the biggest stages in the profession. For all attendees, it will be an opportunity to learn, network, innovate, and lead. Because the future will belong not to those who simply understand tech, but to those who demonstrate the leadership to harness it responsibly and create impact through it. Thank you to all the 12 participants, the 3 jury members, the viewers, and everyone for making today's semi-final a grand success. Keep innovating, keep participating in all the AI committee initiatives, the AICA Level 1, Level 2 courses, and the soon-to-be launched Level 3. Also, keep reading our publications. We have launched 6 publications. We're about to launch the 7th one, AI Essentials for Chartered Accountants, at the summit. The refresher courses, Level 1, Level 2, the ICAI AI Agent, ICAI CAGPT, and whatnot. It's because of all of you members, because of which the AI committee has reached this stage where it is today. So thank you. Keep innovating, keep leading, and keep shaping the future. We look forward to seeing you all at Bharat Mandapam at the AIS 2026 on the 26th and 27th of June 2026. The voting lines are just open for the last 30 seconds. Those who have not voted may please vote. So thank you. The voting lines are now being closed. And Jai Hind, Jai ICAI. Tech support, can we close?
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, jury. Thank you, panelists.
Thank
Thank you,
you,
audience.
jury.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Bye bye.
Thank you, sir.